Longer? No. Longer? Longer? Longer?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Squid Easy. My name is Liz. That little thing is Kit. And this is Mechwarriors, baby. Let's get the audio turned on. There's a lot of windows open, so it's hard to figure out what's doing what. Okay, you should have audio now. That's the little shit. I have to have my Chrome window open. which is where I play music from for the opening track, but it's also where I do what do you call it? Like my Twitch stuff. I've got Twitch things in there. Gotta have Discord open for obvious reasons. I have a second Discord window, which is the one Kit's streaming so that I can watch Kit. Then I've got OBS, and then we have Steam, which does need to be open while I'm playing the game. And then StreamerBot, which is where all our software is, Tits, which have to be open for because, you know, it helps them breathe. They get sweaty otherwise. And then Mechwarriors 5 itself. All those are like open. And so whenever I go to choose audio or visual for a specific tab in OBS, I have to like scroll through like 7 or 8 different things. Bro, look at this asshole. Are you seeing this asshole? Check this asshole out. Liaison officer. Is that goatee painted on, motherfucker? No, you keep cutting out. I'm doing fine. No, I'm on the primary mark. I should be on the primary mic. Yeah, the mic is plugged in. It may very well be you. This is the problem with having you stream, is that, like, I mean, you're gonna have to... Your poor internet. Could also, of course, always be Discord. But, like, I can tell I'm not cutting out because I can see the audio here and I can see my thing, my PNG lighting up. My PNG lights up based on whether or not Discord is hearing me. So I know I'm not cutting out on Discord, because otherwise my PNG wouldn't be lighting up. Hello, Alexi. How's it going? Do you need to close your window? Because we can close your window if it helps.
Hunger?
We have not gotten started yet, and I'm already nervous, Alexi. It's going to be... I mean, we've got some side stuff to work on before we have to do our actual trip into hell. But when the trip to hell starts, I'm nervous. I don't know if we're going to survive the trip to hell. We might not survive the trip to hell. We have to establish the free state of Rasalhague tonight. It's going to be hard. Meaning what are these things called? Star Crunch? Is it a Star Crunch? I haven't had one of these in 10 years. I saw them on sale at the grocery store today, and I immediately had a craving for something I probably haven't had since I was like 15. Okay, Kit. Now, did that help? Okay. Hopefully that fixes it for good. It is also possible... Oh, shoot. Hang on. I hate to do this to you. Let's drop down to the moon pool while we're at it. I know, I'm sorry. I forgot. It also closed my window, so I have to open it back up anyway. Oh, and it renamed your window. So I have to go find this. And I have to find that. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Uh, I guess we were mostly stalling for time. How's our equipment looking? We got a month of repairs ahead of us. We were in the middle of the Crimson Crusade campaign missions. Do you want to just continue those for now? Or we're waiting for Rasalhague to trigger part 2. Okay. I'll go ahead and do that. Right. Kurita does kind of hate us. Also, please just look at the available contracts in the system. Oh my god. Are those not horrifying? Yes. Kurita hates us. We do have a Kurita campaign coming up that's going to make it even harder to run Kurita shit because of it. Did you redline all of our AI vehicles while I wasn't looking? Where did you find time for that? We're under tonnage. Do you mind if I move up to the Cyclops? Oh, Jesus, we're still under. Okay. The late game tonnage is a problem. Also a problem, your window is scrunched. Hang on. Unscrunch that. There we go. I don't... Did it really just... Oh my... Oh. It's rough out here, Fox. I'm trying to put the AI in better gear. I disconnect. You gotta remember, so when I go to highlight something on the Windows thing, I don't know if you know this, there's a disconnect button on the mini preview window of Discord. So when I tried to click over to Discord, I clicked disconnect like an idiot. Hello, squirrels. The booba is well. I guess we can train someone on the Battle Master. Probably Falcon. And then... either someone on the Zeus or someone on the Archer, probably. Oh, that actually moves us up. Okay, perfect. Let's leave you on the Rifleman, then. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, squirrels. 18 days. Everything's repaired. We're just under tonnage. See, I'm scared of a 400 tonnage mission if we're running 70s and 80s, that we feel so underclassed, but I just don't know. We're not finding anything heavier than this. I'm just going to have to hope that what we have is going to be enough for when we get into that mission. Maybe we'll have to do what we did with the last one, which is buy a bunch of Cyclopses from the store. It'll depend on what reputation they're running off of, because if Rasalhague has its own faction, we're not going to have any friends with them. Assassination.
Anyhow, I've marked the location of what I believe is the staging area of the... Hold on. I'm getting a transmission from Franson. Patching it through now.
To the unidentified mech unit approaching our compound. I am High Lord Franson. Turn
Oh,
back
Jesus.
now. You have no right to be entering this airspace. My followers will not allow you to disrupt our operations. You have been warned.
Seems they know we're coming. We'll proceed as planned, Commander. But be careful down there. As they say, nothing is as dangerous as a wounded beast backed into a corner. High Lord Franson. For someone looking to tear down the social order, he certainly thinks highly of himself. Though I suppose you'd have a big ego too if you had a custom dragon to call you on. Our intel from the governing body tells us he's acquired one through his army of followers. I'm showing nothing on scopes that can be identified as our targets. We'll have to move on to the next nav point. I'm not seeing our targets at this location. Make way to the
Right.
next nav point. We might have more luck there.
Headed east. Y'all love my Millennium Falcon ass fucking cockpit? I love this view.
Threat eliminated.
Yeah, but the assassination target also is in a mech, so like... We have a dropship north of us. Blackjack and a Black Knight. Walk into a bar or something. What the fuck? You sure you want to play this game, buddy? I don't know if that's the game you want to play, pal.
Right on cue. VTOL on approach. This is Falcon. Target destroyed.
You are nothing more than muscle for despots.
Are we muscle for despots, Kit? Are we the baddies? Oh, okay. Not that I care, I was just curious. Wrecked. I love Captain Payday. Target spotted. Dragon in range.
Centurion.
That poor Centurion, buddy. Yeah, man? You want to rumble?
What do you suppose he meant by that? Regardless, the snake's head has been cut off, and his remaining followers should quickly disperse. Great work, Commander. You should be good to return to the dropship. House Kurita will be pleased to learn that Franson has been taken off the board. Tango down!
When your mech is 90 tons and you walk up to something and you punch it, it kind of doesn't matter what that thing is. That thing is in trouble. That's just all there is to it. The only time that punching something is a bad idea is if that thing also weighs 90 tons and can punch you back. But if that thing weighs 50 tons, 60 tons, I don't give a shit. I can't believe we don't have the salvage points for a commando. We can't even salvage all those good lasers they dropped. Jesus. Behold, Kit in the Matty. The Battlemaster dealt 195? Were you participating? Does he suck? Hang on. Oh, he does have a lot of shitty lasers. I didn't want to tool him with our nice lasers because he has so many slots for them. We'll upclass him a little bit. You have some good L lasers. Honestly... yeah. Oh, is that heavier? Weird. Yeah, the SB is lighter for some reason. You're 5 tons. The LP is 7 tons for no reason. And those are fine. Alright. Run repairs. Do that. That's going to set him back for a little bit, but it's fine. He took damage, and I guess that's more important for our AIs. Frankly, if we just tool the Battlemaster to have stupid armor and then just, like, use it as a Schmeat wall that just sits in front of enemies... that's still a good use for the AI. Was that the end of the mission we were doing? That was it. Okay, well. Yeah, it was only a 3-parter. We could look for a contract out here. These are scary. Who's... See, here's the problem, Kit. We're literally just about to do Rasalhague. I think we're about to nuke our Krita and Steiner rep immediately.
Acknowledge.
Oh my god.
Gratitude.
Well, thank you so much for paying child support to the sub baby. No, that's your child support, motherfucker. It's my kid. Look at these birthing hips. I am the one who created it. You heard me. Anyway, how's it going, Bull? Thank you for 28 months. We doing robots. So, like, yeah, the problem, Kit, I'm worried that if we do a bunch of grinding to raise our Steiner and Krita rep, it's just going to end up wasted because we're about to save. We're about to do Rasalhague. That's just gonna nuke all our reps, right? That's what I assume. I mean, we can do some Kurita missions too. But, yeah, I think that's what's going to happen here. I'm so sorry to hear that, Bull. We'd spend a year traveling south to do a bunch of quests over in Davian territory, but... we're just traveling for 8 billion years is the problem. And we're going to end up back over here as soon as we do Rasalhague. We've still got time, though, and there's no reason to stay up here, I don't think. I mean, unless you want to try the Sobek missions, which are... oh, those scare me. We're going to go try the Sobek missions. How bad are they? We got to know. We're going to do a save. If it's bad, it's bad. You know? We'll just reload this save if we eat shit and die. We out here working. Commander, the ISF has confirmed that Lord Franson is dead. Oh, we had to go somewhere to trigger the next part of the stupid Crimson Crusade. It isn't done. The ISF has confirmed that Lord Franson is dead. We have you to thank for this. Unfortunately, his mech was never recovered. Supporters loyal to his cause took his mech and fled the system. We believe we know why. Further examination of the documents recovered on Manadorf have unveiled that High Lord Franson has made contact with House Steiner Loki agents and entered a deal with them. Loki appears to be financially propping up the Crimson Inclination in order to wage a proxy war with the regional warlords. We believe that without High Lord Franson, Crimson Inclination's deal with Loki falls apart. Our analysts believe that the Crimson Inclination's leadership still intends to make contact with House Steiner's Loki agents and attempt to resupply their depleted forces, with one of the surviving members posing as Franson himself. This operation has grown bigger than the Crimson Inclination. It is now of the utmost importance to not only crush the Crimson Inclination, but unveil and capture these Loki agents. To accomplish this, we are coordinating with the DCMS for a joint operation. Commander, you will act as bait and draw the remaining Inclination forces into a narrow, muddy ravine where the 6th Arcab Legion will be waiting for them. The deep mud in this region wreaks havoc on a Mech's gyros, so if you force them into the designated ravine, they'll be sitting ducks for the Legion to eliminate them. Stealth is of the utmost importance for this mission. We cannot allow for the Loki agents to be tipped off prior to eliminating the remaining Inclination forces, so we must insist that your collective force does not exceed 50 tons. Anything more will not be possible to mask your advance. Due to the mud in the area, it is also recommended that you bring a jump-capable mech to this operation. Best of luck, Commander. Warning, collective force for this mission cannot exceed 50 tons. House Kurita advises the use of jump-capable mechs. No, they must be jump-capable. We're gonna have to go pick up Lancers. What are those things called? Javelins.
Bonger?
Hello, Riza. Thank you for the care package. Anyway. This is Sobek. Mission is Break the Line, which is a demolition. Employer Anonymous, which we rank Hero with. Enemy, how's Kurita, baby? It's always Kurita. Do we need... I mean, we could cash in here, but I don't know that that's what I want to do. Fuck it. We ball. Alright, the deployed tonnage here maxes out at 340. So we're gonna field another Maddie. We're at a point where the Maddies are starting to become bottom barrels. Why does this have so much? You're stealing all the nice stuff for your mechs is what you're doing out here. The tier 5 UAC 5 BF. I don't know that deal is optimal for this. Would you hate if I stole kit 2? Can we deploy 2 kits? Double the kit. Double the war crime. Two of them. Well, because your pilots end up getting injured in this game, and then you still have to do more missions before they are uninjured. So sometimes you have to swap pilots midway through a level. So our solution to that was to just make 2 kits, so that she can just swap out and be a different kit.
Enemy forces have established a base somewhere in this area. We've been contracted to burn it to the ground, and leave nothing left to be used by hostile forces. Good hunting.
Yeah, just get a second body from when your first one's acting up, you know? It's real mech pilot stuff, honestly. Are those satellites are background decoration, right? They're skybox.
Detecting unidentified mechs in the area. Moving in to investigate.
Nah. Because if we have, we might have like really highly advanced genetic cloning techniques. But our mech technology has been stagnant for 500 years, so we're still using the old mech stuff. Trebuchet. He's got 215 hot loaded, so we won't be in less danger when we're up close. Quick draw. M lasers, LRM-10. They've got a lot of artillery in there. Okay, the big ones are destroyed. Bro just wanted himself to get flanked.
They're operating at reduced efficiency. Keep on smashing.
And a more up than that. Hello, chams.
To a number of the facility structures. We appear to be about halfway there. You're almost there, Commander. Only 25% of this area remains. That VTOL is on our list of targets. Let's make our quarter.
Oh! Charger spotted.
Target destroyed.
Also, we've got a bunch of VTOLs in the air above us.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Supreme.
Destroyed.
All right, base clear. Head to extract.
Whole place has been throttled. Now, let's get out of here before more trouble arrives. Head to the evac.
Incredible. I had burgers.
Target acquired.
Here. Target destroyed.
New target Jenner.
What do you mean there's a Jenner? Goodbye, sister. I don't know why you were on this mission. They blew off Kit arm. No. Thank God we have a spare kit with an extra arm.
Pack it up, Commander, before more enemies arrive. Wrecked.
I've played 1 and 2 and 5. I finished 1 and 2. I never finished 5, but 5 is its own thing. Oh my good golly gosh! Screw that urban. Are you seeing the salvage? Hello? Oh yeah, no, I'm there. I've grabbed all of them already. I'm grabbing an LRM-10 and the Tier 4 S-Laser SB. Amen, sister. Unfortunately, a AC-20BF is simply really good at destruction. I am curious. Let me see something. Job reward. Oh, killed 30 VTOLs. Responsive movement upgrade unlocked. It is 10% acceleration and deceleration, which is okay. That doesn't affect top speed, it's just acceleration. Did you lose anything important, Fox? You have to be kidding me. Why did you have so much ammo in one component? That's a death sentence and a double heat sink with it. You betray me, Fox. You had 4 double heat sinks in this thing. Is that replaceable? Do we need to reload? How much are... It's replaceable? Okay. I mean, that was a difficulty, like, 70 mission. So, you know, it makes sense that it would have been difficult. The next one's a difficulty 85, and it's a 400 tonnage. So this is going to be the challenge one, so... Get as geared as you can gear. We're about to go hot and heavy on this. Once we get into this section with the Rasalhague, I'm probably going to put the Jaeger, maybe the Rifleman, and possibly the Crusader. Yeah, I think probably the Rifleman, the Crusader, and the Jaeger mech into cold storage. And as we go, not like all at once, I'll leave them out just in case we're desperate. But those four will be like our emergency backups, and my plan will be to cold storage them in exchange for 90 to 100 ton replacements so that the 400 ton missions go easier. I think something in the weight class of a Maddie probably has the tonnage for... Jesus, they disintegrated you. A Maddie probably has the tonnage for a... like 400 ton mission, but we would want like at least like a Cyclops or a Zeus or something for like a couple of our... No, I don't mind. Run it back and do it again. What blew you up? Was it the big boy at the end once we were in the base, or was it that battle at the gate? Okay. There are like 5 artillery mechs planted at the gate, yeah.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure.
And because it's down in a big open area, we're kind of... I don't know a strategy for that. We could artillery the base from a distance, but it's got a lot of HP. So I think probably what we're going to want to do is just try and send the Lance in and back up our AI as they approach. Let them take some of the flak.
But remember, the primary objective remains the destruction of the base itself.
Keep in mind that right now, you are basically a locust. You are smaller and faster than everything else on our team. You're not the heavy anymore.
I'm detecting unidentified mechs in the area. Moving in to investigate.
Alright, hold back here. Park yourself next to one of those rocks so that you're back behind something. Let's see if we can get 1 or 2 of the artillery mechs to come out, and then I'll order the AI to go in on them.
New target closure. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
We'll get him.
Okay, ordering them to target the quick draw.
New target Phoenix Hawk. Target acquired. Incoming missile.
Okay, he's stripped. I'll let you take care of him.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Target identified. Bring it down. Leave nothing left for them to salvage.
Target destroyed. Target.
We're on it, Commander.
Target destroyed.
Okay, big boy is down. Are you good up there? Do you need cover? Okay. Alright, remember that they're going to have an assault coming from that direction when we get further into the mission, so be ready for that.
The area is down to half capacity. Keep going.
And away, hey, blow the man down.
Just a wee bit more, Commander. This complex is on the verge of collapse. That VTOL is on our list of targets. Let's make our quarter.
Be told directly above us.
Target destroyed.
You did it, Commander. This whole place has been flattened.
Alright.
Let's get
Lance, form on me.
Rise. Head to the evac zone.
That charger is not going to let us get out of here for free. Oh, he brought a lot of company. Can you sprint towards the exit? Hello, dead man. DOS is running surprisingly smoothly today, actually.
Target destroyed.
Alright, I'm getting us out of here. We don't need that big fight.
Acquired.
A job well done, Commander. Stand by for pickup.
Cool. Yeah, we do not need that heavyweight there. Don't need 6 more mechs to deal with when we're already done. How are you doing today, dead man? It's good to see you. Oh my goodness. Phoenix Hawk and the Urban. All of the ACs are gone. I despise the salvage system in this game. I hate it. Bit rundown, hoping it is not a bug. Oh, good, I hope so. Okay.
Seems we have ourselves a deal. When's payday?
There's the torso of a champion in the fucking market. If that. What is he? He's an assault. He's like an 80-ton or something like that. God, I wish they'd just fucking give me the information on the screen. It is so ridiculous that I can't even tell what type of mech something is from this view. He is 5 million. That's on 50% markup. He's 5 million. We could grab him and start rebuilding him, because he's an assault and we need more of those. He's got 4 laser slots, a missile slot, and at least a medium. That is correct, Sanity. However, champions aren't 60 tons. I know for a fact they're an assault. We just had one. This one, I don't think has his, are they not? Didn't we just... No! Charger is assault! Charger's assault. Ah, that's correct.
Seems we have ourselves a deal. When's payday?
Yes. Let me finish what I was going to say, though, because you are correct. He's 60 tons. No, I'm thinking of the Charger. We just fought a Charger, and so the CH sound was fresh in my head, because we just fought a Charger and their assault. That's what was in my head. No, you're so right. They have a max tonnage here that I wasn't looking at. When we sell a stripped down mech, its tonnage on the market shows the tonnage amount that it has. So if it doesn't have any gear and you've stripped all of its armor, it shows as its current tonnage out of its maximum. That's what I was reading. I was just reading it wrong because I assumed this was an assault, but I was confusing it with the Charger, which has a similar name. Welcome in, Rhyme. How's it going? And welcome in, Sanity. Tier 4 heavy rifle. I don't think any of us use it. There are LB-10Xs. I still don't know if I'd like the Slug BF. I need to try it at some point. I don't think we need a tier 1 medium rifle. I think we have better than those at this point. Okay. Do you have any overhauls to do? Okay. I'm gonna timeline the Marauder, and then we're gonna start the next one, which is also Sobek. Our intel forces have discovered that House Kurita commander is located on Shala Fort. The official story is that they're inspecting the garrison, but our intel suggests that's a cover while they plot for an upcoming attack. This is our chance to strike and deal a critical blow to our foes. Glacial ice, late afternoon, excellent visibility, assassination. Fucking over Kurita again. Our favorite hobby. Ow. Oh, they give the care package on him. Please note the 400 tonnage maximum. This is just what we run for 400 ton max. Ow. Thank you for the treat, Autumn. What'll it be today? It's a Babe Ruth. I also need more candy soon. The Babe Ruth has been dropped on the floor. Oh! Okay. After it was opened.
This bounty is only payable if we bring the entire group to justice. So you will have to search the area and ensure that everyone on our list is found and dealt with before we can pack it in.
It's fine, I've recently
Just walk up to it in order to pick it
vacuumed
up.
in here, so.
That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operation. Cargo acquired.
Target Atlas.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's an Atlas!
We'll get him. Target signed. All units, weapons free.
I wish they weren't both focusing on me. Where's my freaking squad? They took the long way around because the AI in this game is dog shit. Kit, I fucked up. I shouldn't have dropped down that ledge.
They're not getting up the nuts.
Target destroyed.
I shouldn't have dropped down and I shouldn't have approached on them.
Nearly there, Commander. Approach the hidden object to pick it up. Brilliant. Payload acquired.
Target acquired.
Bet this'll hurt.
Target destroyed.
Oh, he's gonna go crit.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
I guess we go left around this one. Ridge. Check the left one, the base, and then we'll have to go up and to the right if we don't have all of them by then.
Once you've found the targeted asset, move up to it, and we'll begin the recovery procedure. Falcon here. Enemy vehicle destroyed. Excellent find, Commander. Beginning recovery now.
Target destroyed.
If we're lucky, my arms are pretty squishy, but they only have M lasers in them, so the loss might not actually be that extreme.
I'm not seeing our targets at this location. Make way to the next nav point. We might have more luck there.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. New target charger.
Charger.
Engaging Lance focus.
Get up in there, Battle Master. God, Jesus! We can output so much damage at this point, it's not even funny.
Target acquired.
Do you mind?
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Both of us just basically stopping to piss on a fucking turret as we walk past.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Primary target identified. It
VTOLs
doesn't seem
inbound.
our secondary targets are with them. Let's make this quick.
Enemy destroyed.
They're gone.
New target. Long
Focus
He's a
fire on
longbow.
target.
The LRM-20s are hot loaded, so don't feel safe up close.
target acquired.
We're on it, Commander.
Target destroyed.
See if you can target his pods.
Incoming missile.
Oi. This torso's bad.
Target acquired. New target grasshopper.
Okay, I'm gonna risk it.
Target Alpha has been
Yep.
neutralized.
Surprise attacked him. Went straight through the wall and kicked his ass.
Target destroyed.
Grasshopper's down. We do not yet have all targets, so.
This is Falcon. Check it out, sir.
New target spider. Target.
Bro, who do you think you are?
Target destroyed.
Alright. Lance, form up.
Target acquired.
This is Falcon. Enemy vehicle destroyed.
I've got eyes on another longbow and a Jenner in reinforcement. That longbow's probably our boss.
Target acquired.
Alpha here. Check it out, sir.
Target destroyed.
Positive visual on the target, Commander. I've marked it on your tac screen.
The LRMs are not hot loaded.
New target Jenner. Incoming missile.
Yep, that's okay.
We got one, Commander. Good job. I'm
Acquired.
getting 0 reactor signature from the targets. Looks like we got them all.
Alright.
Now let's
North to
begin
extract.
before their friends arrive. This is Falcon. Check it out, sir.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Hell yeah. That wasn't too bad, given that an Atlas and 2 longbows are kind of nasty bosses to have to deal with. Oh, my poor arms. Hey, damage taken was only just above payout. No. I fucked us. That right there is very specifically exactly what we need. And we are 3 salvage away. This is exactly what we're trying to claim here. Yo, how do Yeti? Do you think we'd use the grasshopper? It's only a heavy. Yeah, I don't think we would either. I would use a goddamn Atlas. I'm so mad about that, actually. Oh. I'm going to turn those off, because I don't think we need those. Those aren't a big deal. Those are nice. Those are pretty replaceable. These are nice to have. Not too worried about those. Definitely taking all of those. Leaves us with 15 points, which I can use to take, like, a spider. If I save myself 6 here, I don't want to save myself 6 here. Okay, we're going to pass on you. We're just going to take the spider and then, I guess, a couple of LRMs. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, see, I actually didn't even take that much damage. My arms are just squishy. Also, this mission rewards you another Maddie. We have a 3rd Maddie now. Thank you so much for your work. I've never been more happy to feel her steel on my face. However, I'm appalled at her state. She's been stripped dry of her modifications and painted this horrible Curriton scheme. Don't be too surprised if you find me cleaning her up later. At least we have the fortune to stumble upon these high-grade PPCs. Before I spoil the mood, though, I have a confession to make about Will Sinueno. Wasn't sure you'd entertain the idea of carrying out a personal vendetta, so I had to lie about him. Wayno wasn't loved by his men. They hated his guts. If he was willing to betray his own buddies for a quick payday, what are the chances he'll do the same to you? When his body was identified, I was personally intercepting transmissions from his regiment. They were celebrating his death the entire time. The facility where they were holding Talala was at full strength the entire time, and you still steamrolled them. Nicely done. Triton owes you for giving them peace. I'll look forward to seeing them up there pummeling Wilson forever. Now, shall we make ourselves more infamous? I'm looking forward to the next deployment, Commander. I don't think we want a third Maddie. I mean, do you want to bench, like... Do you want to bench the Rifleman and just pull a third Maddie? Move our tonnage up that much more? How good are the Riflemen? Do we have them because we needed mediums? Or rather, early heavies? Or do we have them because they're, like, actually really good? Are they going to hold up in assault-level missions? Or do you think that we're going to need to move to Maddie's for that? Because the Maddie is putting in work. Even, like, your Maddie is still carrying in 400 tonnage missions. But I don't know the Riflemen are doing that anymore. Like, we certainly don't have to sell the Riflemen. We can put them in the in cold storage in case we ever need to move down in tonnage. How about the Crusader? Do we want to keep the Crusader fielded? I'm looking to up our tonnage without going over the 12 mech total. Or perhaps, maybe we need to compromise and hit 16 right now. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to put the one that doesn't have burst fires into storage. And then if you want to overhaul that Maddie, she's all yours. Oh, hang on. Work orders. My poor Cyclops. Yeah, I put dog shit M lasers on this guy because I didn't even want to waste good stuff on him until I knew if he was any good. Oh man, the Temptation Kit. We have a tier 4 Gauss. I'm gonna try the Gauss out finally. I love the description of the Gauss explicitly saying, will explode if destroyed. That's okay. Guess we can go back and finish that Crimson Crusade mission now. Oh man, I was hoping Blackhearts would jump us because we haven't killed them yet. There are 0 missions in Blackheart's territory right now. All of the territory that they control over here None of them have any contracts. Bungus. Alright, get your repairs in on the other Mad. Cool. Okay, I'm jumping us. Pilot recoveries, Battlemaster, Maddie refit, bills paid. A little bit of time left on the Cyclops. Crimson Crusade Part 4. This is it, the final point of contention. If we can gain victory here, we'll rout the rebellion and expose the Loki agents, and everyone in the system gets a little easier. Get down there and end this conflict once and for all. Oh shoot, this is the 50 tonnage limit. We can't do that. We don't even have a mech for it. We can pull the shitters out of cold storage and put them together, but I don't know that that's the right call, given the 50-ton limit in the... Oh my god. Bro just here. I'm kind of amazed that he's a heavy. I thought the Grand Dragon was bigger than that. But he's only a 60-ton. Okay, well, never mind then. We're not doing this mission. Is there something around here? I kind of want to... We could do, like, a rando mission out here.
So you put something in my sights? I'm taking it down. Seems we have ourselves a deal. When's payday? Seems we have ourselves a deal. When's payday?
Interesting location for that mission. We're gonna just do this because we can. Osaka Field's Proving Grounds discovered. Yep, this mission's just out here. There's a bunch of rare mechs and rare weapons, but nothing hero. We could do a sweep of them real quick, but just take a bunch of days to do. Let's go see what's out there. Let's go see. Arena Supercharger LRM-15ST.
Seems we have ourselves a deal. When's payday?
What is your negative? Missile critic. We don't really use you for that. You don't have any negatives. You don't have any negatives. Yours is fine. Oh, we have Sobek now. Do we want to retool Sobek? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Brings us to 8 total. He would increase a lot of Captain Paydays or Captain Deal's stats if I retooled him into a new Payday. The problem is his totals are a lot lower, so we'd have to train him back up. Might be worth it, though.
Oh, no!
Emily!
There's no way to stop this. Edge with the steel chair!
Hello, Raiders! For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my undersea tea house, the Squid Easy. Hello, friends. How was your stream? What were you getting up to? You added a whole extra word. It's objectively. Objective. It a cat. Hello, hello. How was your art today, Emily? I hope you had fun. Welcome in, Raiders. If any of you need to raid and run, know that we love and respect that here. We are just vibing with some Mechwarriors, so if you got to take care of yourself, go take care of yourself. I am glad to hear it. Okay.
Falcon here. You put something in my sights, I'm taking it down.
Louise Venstrom. Doesn't tell me what. Oh, it's okay.
Sobe, standing by.
You put something in my sights, I'm taking it down. Falcon here.
Okay.
Seems we have ourselves a deal. When's payday?
Goodbye, Payday, my beloved. You've served us well, but unfortunately.
Thanks for the opportunity, Commander.
Seems we have ourselves a deal. When's payday?
There.
Falcon.
It's like she never left.
Seems we have ourselves a deal. When's payday?
She just has better stats now. We're also gonna, I know this is gonna be brutal, but we're demoting everyone.
Acknowledged. It's an honor to join your company. Let's rock. This is Vixen.
You got the money? I got the skills. Let's mess someone up.
Okay. I think that's good. These look good. Rare grasshopper. And an Orion. Don't think we want either of those. Market has nothing. Got Tier 3 burst fire medium rifles, which is neat. I guess if I do that, we can complete one of our contracts, so that's good. Check if there's any, like, ammo or anything you want to pick up. But other than that, I'm good here. New upgrade, refined armor. Give me the tooltip. Give me the goddamn tooltip. Show the... oh my god, you ridiculous thing. 2.5% armor. Actually pretty good. You're ready to move to the next system? Hi. Oh, while we're here, I should unload our cold storage too.
You know when you breathe oxygen and it's like,
Bow.
then it's like,
Bow.
and you
And
live.
you live. Oh, hey, hear me out. I'm gonna hold on to that spider, actually. Because if I tool out the spider and you tool out the locust, then we can do that 50-ton mission. So we'll have them for that purpose real quick. Did we have a reason to hold on to the assassin that's in there? Oh, is that... No. Yeah, why do we have a melee assassin? Did you want that? Or were we planning to scrap that? I never know what we're planning to scrap. Oh, these guys don't pay anything anyway. It's fine. We'll hold on to these until we're back in Davian. Kurita fucking hates us. Oh... The Atlas is almost certainly worth the 13 million markup at Kurita. We have to, don't we? He's over 600 armor. Jesus. I'm buying him. Buying him. We need to. Gotta get our weight class up. Okay, scanning the equipment market. Nothing exciting. What's a TAG? Target Acquisition Gear. Specialized laser that does no damage, but improves missile locks and accuracy while painted on a target. Do you want some target acquisition gear? Yeah, it's a laser pointer that improves missile locks. That's really funny. I can see how it would be useful. Also, its max range is 360 meters despite being designed to improve missile lock accuracy. Once you're within 260 meters, you're not firing missiles anymore, buddy. What on earth? That has to have a way longer range to be useful. I bet you that the higher, since it doesn't do damage, I bet you the higher tiers have bigger range. Do you want one? It's cheap. We can put it in our pocket if we want. Because I've never seen them before, so. I'll just go ahead and put a couple in our pockets in case we want to fuck with them later. Okay, back to Star Map. Take me to Cadiz. The Dover Institute of Higher Learning was discovered.
Thanks for the opportunity, Commander. Not gonna let you or your company down.
Thanks for the opportunity, Commander. Tier 4 AC5. Tier 3 ERPPC. Some Tier 2 LB10Xs you might want to look at. LRMs. More PPCs. PPCX. Tier 4 SRM6. More tags. Nothing exciting if you don't want any of that. LB10X ammo. Let me know when you're good. Okay, one last system to check. Oh ho ho,
Not gonna
hello.
let you or your company down.
Jesus Christ, he's $30 million dues. Why is he $30 million dues? Oh my god, his equipment loadout. Oh, that's so sad. I mean, obviously we have to pass up on him. There's no way we can scrounge 30 million out of our pockets right now, but what a monster. That bad boy would have put us on the map. Yeah. Weirdly enough, he has the hero paint job, which is strange for a rare. At least I think it is. I'd never see that paint job on rares. Does not look like there's anything super exciting in the weapon shop. Okay. If you're good, I'm gonna hop to the campaign mission. Unfortunately, we can't pick up that man's, so. Although I will. Ooh, who are we benching for the Atlas? I'm gonna bench the other rifleman. I'm just gonna bring our tonnage up. Not quite ready to bench the Jaeger yet. Um. Let's see what you got on you, buddy. You can move your M lasers up a class. You have an LRM-20, which is nonsense. I'm definitely not compromising on the AC-20. Oh man, I thought we had at least a couple of those lying around. We have a bunch of 1-stars and a BF. So they're at the 14-ton range. Which means that I could move to a heavy rifle. I think we'll leave the AC-20 as is. The LRM, I'm thinking of moving down to a 15 hot-loaded. Oh no, make no mistake, I'm gonna use it. He just looks better in this than he does in the splatter. LRM-20 Artemis. LRM-20 hot loaded, stream. I could move down to that if I wanted to. And then you have an SRM. You're gonna do that. LRM ammo, LRM ammo, SRM ammo, heatsink, 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 heatsink. Bro's got heatsinks fucking everywhere, dog. Holy shit. Got a heat sink in his head. He got a heat sink on his left torso. He got a heat sink on his left arm, on his right arm, on both of his legs, and his center torso. His right torso is the only thing that ain't got a heat sink. He's got 2 LRM ammo, an SRM ammo, 2 AC-20 ammo. Bro be packing. Yeah, I actually don't see a reason. Like, if I pull that one out and put in one more AC-20 ammo, and I can always make, like, I can't make any of those doubles, unfortunately. I don't really want to put a double on an arm because those are just too easy to destroy. Yeah, this dude's got capacity, dog. No, only the burst fire one is better. I don't have a better regular AC.
Bonger?
Hello, Kay. Welcome in. Care package and a treat. Ooh. It's a Snickers. I could put the tier 5. I should try one of the Artemises. I've never tried an Artemis, and I'm curious how they are. The statistic just says improved spread. And, like, 1 girl same, but, like, also 2. I don't know if that means that they splash bat damage better, or they're more concentrated on the target. We are doing good. At least I am. So if I do that, I can pop you out of there. And then just put that guy in there. And then do like a... HL. I see. Three-hole streams. Yippee yahoo! I feel like we've been picking up LRM-20s this whole frickin' game. And I've been looking at them going, when am I ever going to use that? They're just too big for anything. Now I finally have an opportunity, and now I just don't even know what I want. on the Cyclops, I've kind of liked having the lock-on LRMs, but if I had a nickel for every time the game said you are inside the minimum range on one of those bitches, oh my god, I'd have so many nickels, Kitward. Like, it's bad. It's bad. I do it constantly. So wrench? Okay. No! No! Okay, wait, hang on. Hakon Magnuson. Commander, I hope this past year has served you and your company well. I wanted to reach out because I will soon be in need of your services for a very important task. While I cannot provide any further information at this time, just know that within 6 months, I will be reaching out to you with an offer for long-term employment. If you're interested, I would ask you spend the next 6 months concluding any active commitments you have, and to prepare as many combat-ready mechs as you can. As close to a full company of 12 mechs and pilots would be preferred. Look for my offer soon. Glory to Rasalhague. A full company of 12 heavies ready to go. The Jaegers are... The Jaeger and the Crusader are weak points. But we can hopefully upgrade them as we do the missions, like we did with the last ones. Remember last time we felt like we were kind of like under tonnage a little bit, but every single mech market had like a bunch of options to like gear us up. I'm hoping it does that again, and I'm hoping that we're able to gear as we go. Yeah, I mean, we have a full active hangar of assaults. Yeah, we have a full lance of assaults. Kind of supposed to be able to do that for every campaign. You can start from the main menu. That's sort of what I've gathered from reading up on them. We cleared Kestrel Lancers without too much trouble. And we walked into that without, like... I don't think we had any heavies walking into Kestrel. I think we had one Maddie and nothing else walking into Kestrel Lancers. And on the last mission, we were, like, all mediums because we just didn't have anything left. But we cleared it, so... This time we're a lot better equipped than what we were walking into Kestrel, so I'm hoping that we do okay. And I have been told that, like, power scaling towards the end of the game flattens out a little bit. Like, 70, 80 ton mechs really are fine for 400 tonnage missions. Hopefully that holds up. This would be Project Cold Snap. We've still got time, so I could trigger Cold Snap. About the same difficulty. Dragon Gamut is tougher because of shorter repair times. Recommend 4 drop decks for that one. Hopefully, because is that 6 years from now? Because I think that one was 38. We're 33, so like 4 or 5, basically 4 years after Rasalhague. So hopefully that gives us time to get up there. Okay. I think we're good. We're going to do this mission because we still have 6 months left and we're not working on anything for 6 months. So we're just going to go ahead and try and do this. I know it's Kurita. I know we're just going to waste our time with Kurita rep, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. We're going to get nothing out of this, and I'm sorry. We are slightly over tonnage. We can put me in a Jaeger. We can toss... Let's see, you into a Maddie. You into a Warhammer. I don't think we can go lower than this right now. I guess we could... What's the... Warhammer 70? Yeah, I can put an AI and an archer. We could deploy Freeman and an archer. Warhammer 70... Oh, we're at -5. And if that's not good enough, then I don't care, honestly. We started on the Davian Kurita border, and I increased Davian rep. And if that causes problems later, that's a game balance issue. I'm not concerned about it. Also, we're probably going to piss all over them in a second here anyway, because we're going to be doing Rasalhague. So I imagine that they're only going to hate us more. Is that the 3050 event kit? Yeah, Dragon's Gambit will help, and then I think as soon as Rasalhague is done, my plan is to just run easy Kurita missions, possibly near the Davian border, so that we're at a slightly lower tonnage stuff, and just try and stomp them as easily as we can. Get as many done as possible so that by the time we hit Dragon's Gambit, we at least aren't at -5. I want to try and get it up a couple of bars before Gambit. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Do we just deploy 20 over? It sucks, but... Yeah, I guess we could bench Freeman. Here. Perfect. Refit the big guy. Let's try out the big guy. This is why I didn't want to bench the rifleman, because I knew we were going to hit stuff like this. But it's just like... This is very much trolling. Well, fair enough. There are lines on the floor. Oh, hot landing.
Advancing on our position, reinforced by artillery batteries. Mercenary, combined security forces on site are charged with keeping the classified area safe. They will defend the facility. What we need you to do is silence
God.
artillery cannons. If we can't get to them, we risk Steiner forces destroying all of our research. Silence those guns, then clear the field of any remaining Commonwealth forces.
This is Falcon. Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Weapon groups, put those there. You're fine. Those there. Him there. Fine. Did I do that correctly? I didn't confirm the change. Okay.
New target Panther. Target destroyed.
I do not know, as I am completely new to the not only this game, but also to the entire franchise, and have basically no knowledge about any of the plot other than what I have experienced in here. So my understanding of the entire BattleTech setting so far consists of basically the start of this game up through the Fourth Succession War, because we just personally did that. Just so that you're aware, you ran past a lot of dudes, and we are thoroughly surrounded. And putting my back to like 30 mechs might not be a great idea, even if they're light.
Falcon here. Target destroyed.
And I respect that. I'm just letting you know.
Enemy dropship incoming.
I'm not the biggest fan of the Atlas cockpit. I assume this is by design. The cockpit's at an angle. I feel like I'm looking out the side window.
New target Spike.
Falcon here.
Eventually do a fusion dance. They've kind of started that from Kestrel. Become one faction called Federated Commonwealth or FedCom. Once that happens, your Davy and Steiner reps no longer matter because they don't exist as a faction anymore. Fascinating. I both like what this game does with the way that the lore impacts the campaign map and stuff, and don't like it. I think that it's cool what they're doing. I'm just annoyed by how hard it is to manipulate your rep and like how important that actually is for your missions. Hey man.
This is Falcon.
Be aware, you've got a heavy to your left somewhere.
Javelin. Incoming missile. Target acquired.
Hello, Mara. Also a catapult.
New target Locust.
It do good. One of 3 factions that fight clans alongside Kurita and Rasalhague. So Kurita and Rasalhague rep are actually useful, which means Kurita is the faction that you actually, in the early game, care about. Very fascinating decisions.
This is Falcon. Enemy mech destroyed. Look out, Commander. More enemy mechs inbound.
Yes, Mara, we are currently on a new microphone.
Enemy mech destroyed.
The last headset was just kind of wearing out and I was not happy with it, so I finally replaced it. This is what I was saying, putting you on Davian and making all the low-level missions on that side of the border tricks you into setting yourself up for failure long-term, which is interesting.
The enemy are deploying still more reinforcements, Commander.
By the way, Kit, another heads up. The Atlas is a 48-ton mech. Mara, it only kind of affects you. You don't have any of the DLC, so... most of these missions won't happen for you.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
I mean, some of it is.
I barely even have to aim.
They will delete Curry. They will delete, whatever they mean.
Target destroyed.
Did I say that? No, 48's my top speed, sorry.
Target acquired.
I am currently moving at top speed. This is as fast as she goes.
Target acquired.
Man.
Target assassin. Incoming missile.
Ah, Jesus. There's so much happening in this mission.
Target acquired.
Okay, Black Knight. Shit.
Counter.
4 or 5 factions as independent pirates fight clans too, but they fight everyone, so they don't count.
Target Black Knight.
Hot loadeds are legitimately so funny.
Destroyed. Target acquired.
Hey, Mr. Archer, why are you approaching us?
Target destroyed.
You've done a great service for the Dragon today, Commander. Thanks to you, our facility is safe. Return to base and resume garrison positions. Combine
I spent most of that mission just getting my ass handed to me by, like,
will have many questions.
random helicopters and small mechs that I couldn't even track. They barely scratched the paint, dog. $600 armor is a goddamn lot of armor. Now, this is the part that's going to annoy me, and I understand it conceptually. Obviously, we can't have anything nice because Kurita hates us, which sucks. And I wish it wasn't like that, but it is. So that sucks. Ooh, M lasers. What am I doing on M lasers? We have none. To get you into the early positives, and that's not including the 4 years or so that we'll spend trying to grind it up to. Yeah, you might want to boost it a little bit, Mara. This is not good. Hey, but you want to know whose rep apparently really does not matter? I didn't even do any damage, dog. You got shredded, though. No, independent's always useful, because you can find them in, like, every system. You always want them to be at least a little positive. Hello, Alucard, welcome in. No, let me tell you whose rep actually doesn't fucking matter. These motherfuckers. Liao's toast, dude. There's barely anything left of them. Oh, Kit, they finalized the takeover up here. The DLC we were doing, Mara, the Kestrel Lancers, this right here, we did that. This over here, that's our fault. This shit, all this shit, happened because of us. Is it worse? Tell me it's worse. It's so funny if it's worse. Oh, it's worse, baby! Yeah, you're toast. That's kind of okay. Because, like... Dog, all my homies hate Liao. It's so funny. All my homies hate Liao. Let's jump to the next system over and do repairs. How long out are we from... Project Cold Snap Part 2. Now that that's base been secured, it's time for the Dragon to strike back. We've discovered that the Steiner agents were attempting to steal industrial secrets of Project Cold Snap for themselves. We feel the most appropriate form of retribution is to strike back. We have our eyes on a remote yet extremely valuable Defiance Industries research plant that produces Defiance-branded mech armor composites. We want you to destroy the plant with terror and ferocity that Steiner Mongers could only dream of. Yeah, that's the thing, Mara, and it's like, it's really important to remember this. There are, whenever you get a DLC, you not only have, I mean, you need, what's the name of that thing? Heroes of the Inner Sphere. I think you need to have Heroes of the Inner Sphere because you need career mode, I believe. But, like, outside of the dumbass campaign no one gives a shit about, that you get, like, a new campaign for every DLC that, like, sets you up for them. So, like, if you're planning to do all the different stuff, you don't have to do it on a singular run. You can always just start a new run and do it. And, like, if you know what year a specific event takes place and how much the, like, tonnage requirements are for that event, you can prep for it ahead of time. Kit and I are doing this live, which is scary, but, like... Yeah, go do that, Kippo. We don't technically need them for anything. They control one of the big 4 academies, so maybe keep them at neutral. I think Merrick is at least positive with us. How am I doing on them? Oh, they're barely negative, so we could do a couple of missions and pop them up. We're hero with Independence. We're hero with Davian. Although, to be fair, I will say this. Even though Davian may not matter in the long run, being hero with Davian is huge when you hit Kestrel Lancers, especially if you're undergeared and unprepared. Because, when you're running Kestrel Lancers, you have a lot of opportunities to buy equipment and mechs from the market, and you are relying solely on all the payments you get and all the salvage you get from those missions to keep yourself going. So if you're already high rank with Davian when you hit Kestrel Lancers, that's huge. And then after Kestrel Lancers, you can probably just nuke it to get Curry to rep up. Give me those salvage shares. I want the junk. I want the mechs. Kestrel Lancers is nice because you get a 1.5 million repair bill for every single mission. Except for, like, I think maybe the last couple when you're stranded. How likely is it that mods will brick your save? We've toggled some mods on and off, and they haven't really broken anything. But we're using pretty simple mods. So where's my workshop? YAML will break shit. People like YAML, but I haven't tried it because I've heard it breaks shit, and I didn't want overhaul stuff. I'm new enough to the game. I want minor QOL stuff. I don't want, like, overhaul stuff, and YAML is big. Let me find what I have. Yeah. So here's what I have to say on that. Compass headings, I specifically like because it just puts northeast, south, and west on the compass, and I'm doing callouts with kit all the time. Colorized heat gauge. I've had no problems with it. It just makes the heat gauge go from blue to red so that you can see better. Those are both very lightweight. Female protagonist with voiceover, very skippable. However, for me, it's nice to be able to play as a female character. And also, frankly, the voice acting in this game is pretty low budget. So it was actually very easy for the mod makers to just do better with the voice acting for that. Cockpit glass, again, cosmetic mod, have had no problems with it. It just makes, like, steam and raindrops appear on the cockpit glass, which I really love. Pilot overhaul is a little bit more complex. That one might cause some problems. I don't know. We have it on here, and you can see if I go into the barracks. I don't know how much it, like, changes about this, because I haven't played the original a hot minute. I don't know how much of the training stuff it changes. What I do know it does that I have found kind of irreplaceable for me is this. And here is every pilot art from, like, multiple generations. Look, it's got the crunchy old stuff from, like, the really old Mechwarriors games in here. The old pictures. And that's it. That's what I like about it. We can rename and change the profile pictures and stuff of all of our pilots. That's literally why I have it. I think it changes the way that training and skills work slightly, so that it's a little bit easier to, like, micromanage your pilot stats. Like, we can do training, we can add in new abilities, remove old ones, increase potential. I don't know how much of that is base game versus how much of it is the mod, because they've released a couple of updates to pilots since we downloaded the mod. But so far, that has not conflicted with any of my saves. That's pilot overhaul. War FX, I won't lie to you, it's buggy and it's definitely causing me some lag issues occasionally. Basically, what War FX does is when a mech or a building or a vehicle gets destroyed in the base game, the game, like, immediately unloads that shit and does not leave any effects to let you know it was there. War FX forces them to stay loaded in and also causes, like, black smoke to pop up anywhere you've started fires. So if you have, like, a big forest and you just, like, fire a laser through the forest and burn down a bunch of trees, those fires stay burning for, like, the whole mission. Atmospherically, this is awesome, and it means that areas that have a lot of heavy conflict in them kind of force you out of the area. You're like, oh, I literally can't see in all this smoke, and so you have to move away from wrecked buildings and stuff. I kind of like that. On my computer, it has caused a bit of lag. And also, my personal favorite bug it has, on this screen, sometimes you'll see all the fires still burning out in space. They don't de-render when you leave the planet. It's one of the funniest bugs I've ever seen. It'll just leave them rendered in even when you load between zones. So it's a little buggy, but I need to look at WarFX. I need to see if there's a more up-to-date version, because the one we're using is from 2021. Co-op unlocked. Do you see on Kit's screen how she has all the buttons up there? So she can look at the star map, she can go to the equipment, she can go to the mech market, she can look at the barracks, she can see operations. You see how she has all those buttons on her screen? She doesn't have any of those buttons on base game. She can't do shit. The only thing she can look at is the battle mech hangar. That's the only thing she can look at. So co-op unlock just gives her all the other menus so that she can actually, like, participate. I have not had any problems with co-op unlocked. Now, this is the one I'm going to warn you about. There is a very, very good mod. It is called TT Rules AI Mod 2. It is amazing. It is a total and complete overhaul of the entire AI. It fixes so many of my issues with the way that AI behave in this game. It makes them so much more real. Your allies are way more useful and they're way smarter. Enemies are more interesting and dynamic, and they require more strategy. It is one of my favorite mods I've ever installed for a game ever. And as of the most recent DLC that launched in September, it crashes most missions and isn't usable. Hasn't been updated, and something happened in the most recent update. I think that the game itself added some AI improvements in the last one, and they clash with the mod, and the mod just crashes the game constantly. So we aren't using TT Rules. I love TT Rules. It's a brilliant mod. It's not working with the current version of the game. So I wouldn't recommend installing that right now. That being said, it mostly seems to overhaul AI behavior, so those seem to affect the way enemies behave during missions, the way your allies behave during missions. So I think that you could turn that one on or off during a playthrough without borking the save. So all the ones I've recommended to you, I don't think any of them would cause any problems with your saves. I don't think any of them would bork it. The only one that might is Pilot Overhaul. If you removed Pilot Overhaul and then tried to play on a save that had used it, it might wig out, because some of your pilots would have been modified in ways the game isn't supposed to do. But I don't think that'll break a pre-existing save. I think that would only break if you turned that mod off after playing with it. So yeah, the only thing I'd recommend, I recommended, of the list I recommended you, I would just observe, hey, I did tell you that you might want TT Rules, and that it's like the best mod ever. I still stand by that, but it's currently broken because the most recent update broke it. Neither Kit nor I were able to play after it dropped. Yeah. So just a warning to you, maybe don't try that one unless we see an update to it. Everything else seems to be working fine. Kit and I have had no crashes or bugs. WarFX is demanding on your PC, so if you're worried about your PC's performance, you might not want to install that one, but I do think it's worth it if your computer can run it. I probably need to turn it off, because sometimes it causes issues. Kit, I don't know how long we're waiting, but I don't know that we're going to get any more missions done. If there's anything else you need to do before we enter hell a second time, now would be the time. Okay. what I'm gonna do, is the new Maddie the Mad SN? Thank you, the care package on him. Oh, the one that's scrap right now. Just gonna throw a couple of upgrades on it real quick. And then I'm gonna throw a couple of upgrades on the Atlas. And then I'm gonna try to star map us over to this next objective. But it's possible that we're gonna bumble into the transmission by the time we get there. Oh my god, there's a rare awesome.
Thanks for the opportunity, Commander. Not
Hi,
gonna let
buddy.
you or your company down.
We don't have money for you right now, and your loadout is not great. There's also a Battlemaster and a Charger. Wild. Hit. I don't know if we got the money for it, but there's an LB-10X ACBF tier 4 in the shop. It's 3 million. Yeah, it's a little muchly, but cool that he's there, I guess. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Oh, shoot. You know what? Forgot that I can do this when I go to the bathroom. Thank you, Autumn. Did you just spend 3 million of our dollary dues on an LBX? P. We're poor. We're not going to survive this mission. I hope that I hope Rasalhague decides to pay us for our mission, because we're gonna be in trouble if they don't want to pay us. I'm like, I wish we could pick up like that awesome or something, because it'd be nice, but we do not want to go down to like 1 million credits right before we do a mission. I mean, what we need to do, you know what we need to do? You know what we should have done instead of coming over here? We need to fly to Davian, enter Davian territory, stop at a industrial port, offload all of our gear and old mechs that we don't want anymore, fill our pockets with as much money as we can carry. Maybe we can do that after Rasalhague. By the way, I apologize to any Mechwarrior fans, any BattleTech fans in the chat. I've seen the name 100 times. I know exactly how to spell it. I've heard it pronounced multiple times. I have no consistent concept of how Rasalhague is actually supposed to be pronounced. I just don't know. I get it wrong every time. It's a new... like, maybe I pronounced it right once or twice, but it's a new pronunciation every other day, so... Okay. Chat. Let's go see if we can... Let's go try and put a little bit of money in our pocket. A little bit of Kurita in our rep. Told you. Is it not nice? You don't even realize... You do not even realize how boring the base game looks until you turn on War FX. It's actually pretty incredible. Also, the, it's subtle. The... whatever it's called... the cockpit glass one, it's subtle, but it truly changes the way you see, like, rainy and snowy levels. Seriously. It's such a big improvement. And it's subtle. It's minor. It's just a small change, but it feels so good. I like this game. I think the base game is pretty darn good. But a couple of these mods are just... they're so clutch. Sounds like you're a good old boy trying to get a pig back into a pen. Rasalhague. We're going to be doing that Rise of Rasalhague mission today. Hope all y'all out there are geared up and ready for rodeo. It puts a filter on the glass, so you don't get, like, actual drops that interact with lighting. You just have a wet filter. I do not play BattleTech. Prior to Kit picking me up this game, I didn't play BattleTech, so... What are we looking at here, Kit? 2 salvage shares is probably not going to get us anything. Do you want to just C-bill it up? Oh, we want at least 1 repair bill, because we're going to use it. This is probably still a good toolkit. Just the 3 of us geared. Falcon needs Maddie EXP, and I need Atlas EXP, so... Hold your darn horses! I have to render the level. Just the 3 of us. You and I and her.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Warning. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
We have been tasked with the destruction of an industrial center marked at nav point Alpha. Be sure to watch your fire around any pipes or tanks, as the contents have...
Alright, remember that I have a speed of 48, so...
The ISF has determined that the raid against Project Cold Snap was instigated by House Steiner Loki agents looking to steal the project's research and development in Myanmar technologies. Such a slight against the Combine will never be tolerated. The dragon demands retribution, and that is exactly what you will deliver. Your target is a remote Defiance Industries manufacturing plant, specializing in the forging of Defiance-branded mech armor plating. Raze it to the ground, and your contract with the Draconis Combine will be considered fulfilled.
Spent the first half of this game being told how shitty the Draconis Combine are, I swear.
Falcon here. Sir, there's a new sensor contact.
Oh, check this out.
Falcon here.
Hang on.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Have faith. Have faith. Oh no, wide. Oh, he despawned. Alright, we're destroying garrison. Whoa! Eat shit, garrison!
This is Falcon. Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Oh, hey, man. How's it going?
Keep on smashing. They are hurt, but our contract calls for us to wipe them off the face of this system. There it is. I'll leave the rest of the demolition job up to you, Commander.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Yeah, see how much more lively this battlefield looks with those smoke clouds and those fires left? They're simple, but
We appear to be about halfway there.
New target. Hunchback.
man, remember when we were intimidated seeing a hunchback? I remember.
Our payday is nearly here, Commander. Just keep smashing. This'll hurt. This is Falcon. Yes, bits of mech everywhere.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Oh.
Target destroyed.
You did it, Commander. This whole
Easy,
place is flat.
baby.
Now, let's get out of here before more trouble arrives. Head to the evac zone.
Bonk. Okay. Bonk. Nope. Bonk. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Arriving live sight.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
The
Orion.
task is done. There's no further need for you to remain at this facility. If House Steiner insists on keeping this pile of rubble, they are free to take it. Return to your dropship, leave this place, and our business will be complete.
Alright, get us out of here.
The dragon thank you for your assistance in this delicate matter.
Target
Let's get out of here, Commander. Job well done.
Ready when you are, Captain. Whew. Okay, we're only despised with Kurita now. Dude, Tier 2 UACBF. That's probably what I'm gonna grab. Yeah, nothing else going on. Honestly, shouldn't have bothered with the repair bill. I should have just taken the fat stacks. Falcon didn't take any damage. No one even shot at her. What? Kills. We thank you for your assistance in protecting some of the dragon's most closely guarded secrets. Please accept this payment for your good work, but be reminded that you are bound to a plethora of non-disclosure gag orders. If anyone gets word of our work, you'll be sure the Draconis Combine will come for you too. Good stuff out of it. Okay. Filled our pockets with river water. We still don't have a call, but it's coming in very soon. If I travel to Farmelhout, it'll take a couple of days, but we will be able to access a Davian vendor. Hopefully it triggers the priority transmission. Honestly, when you're doing two-player, the two AI are about as helpful as a Monster Hunter Palico. One player, all three of your AI feel like they're not worth a single extra player. But, like, when it's 2 and 2, it feels a lot better. I think this game is really well done at 2 or 3 human players. 4, obviously, would be, at that point, almost overkill, but... No, still no trigger. I thought he said 6 months. Strange. Okay, we're selling the Phoenix Hawk. We are selling the Commando. We're selling the Assassin. Are we going to keep the Rifleman for if we want to lower our tonnage in the future? Or do you want to just put fat stacks in our wallets? Okay, I'm going to sell one of them. I don't know if I'm going to sell the Trebuchet. He's a hero Trebuchet, and it's nice to have a ranged medium. Owned, sell, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna leave us at like 40 of the tier 1 M lasers, because my god, we go through M lasers like nobody's business. If something blows up, Sam Laser every time. Use PPCs, so I'm not keeping a bunch of those. Those don't matter. They're easy to get more of. Those aren't super important. I don't like to go under 20 of any ammo or stuff like that. Jump jets, I'll make an exception on. Well, I guess we can keep them at 20 in case there's a mission to turn them in, but... Oh. Our poor wallet. He is restored. Shadowhawk, my beloved. Oakley dokley. We still haven't gotten a priority transmission. Or have we? Are we supposed to have one by now? I hope I didn't screw anything up. Kit would kill me if I broke something. List of James Bond movies. New tab. So we did False Promises, which is 2031. Message from Hakan. Incoming message. Rasalhague Independence, 1st of September. No! It's tomorrow. Kit. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow we get the transmission. We're 1 day away from the transmission. Okay. Timeline, next payment due. Priority transmission. Rasalhague Independence. Commander, in the past your company has been a friend and an ally to the people of Rasalhague. I am asking you on behalf of those same people to come to our aid once more. I am in need of accumulating a heavy amount of mercenary talent in a very short period of time. Given your previous assistance to our cause, I want to ensure that you are among the first to receive a proposition for a 1-year exclusive contract working for my office. I'm not at liberty to discuss particulars until you sign on, but rest assured that we have lined up powerful sponsors that will generously compensate you for your time. Commander, there is no other mercenary I trust more than you and your company to aid us in this highly sensitive matter. Please, contact me soon as I am on a very aggressive timeline to secure as much mercenary talent that I can get my hands on. Save. Rasalhague save. Transmission? Are you ready, Kip? It means a lot to me that you have answered this call. Although we only briefly worked together, your past actions have proved that you are a true friend to the people of Rasalhague. And right now, we need all the friends we can get for what might be the most important event of our lifetimes. Commander, I've entered into a pact with Comstar's Primus, Mindo Waterley, and the Draconis Combine's Gunji no Kanre, Theodore Kurita, that will grant a large majority of the Rasalhague military district its independence. In early March of next year, I will be announcing our secession from the Combine, and the birth of a new independent nation, the Free Rasalhague Republic. Comstar has pledged administrative aid and a generous stipend of grants and loans to sponsor the formation of our new government. with Conrad Kurita pledging that the Draconis Combine will recognize the Republic's sovereignty and promptly withdraw all DCMS military assets from the Republic upon our declaration of independence. Archon Katrina Steiner has also pledged to recognize the sovereignty of Rasalhague and will gift the Republic a number of systems with direct ties to our people, turning over nearly all of the world's Christian in the first year liberated in the name of House Steiner during the Fourth Succession War. Naturally, given the stakes involved with one of the largest peaceful transfers of power in the history of the Inner Sphere, many are on edge as to what the Kuritan and Steiner loyalists living on many of these systems will do when we announce our succession. And although we're invested heavily in growing our new military, the Kungsarme, the reality is that our numbers are still only a fraction of the DCMS forces currently stationed at what will become the Republic. Both Primus Waterley and I agree that, in order to deter any troublemakers from breaking the peace, the Kungsarm will need to be supplemented by mercenaries. Lots of them. Including you, we've hired over 5 mercenary companies, supplementing our military with multiple regiments worth of battle mechs, and we're still securing contracts for more. Given your history with our people, I will be stationing your company in our new nation's capital on Rasalhague under the command of the first tier and your old friend Christian Mansdottir. Your unit will act as the first tier supplementary mercenary support company under the direct command of Overste Mansdottir. Make your final preparations, then head to the system's jump point. With any luck, this contract will be nothing more than a glorified garrison assignment. But for a matter as volatile as our independence, I would rather have you under contract and not need you, than needing you, but not having you. We'll speak again soon, Commander. Set a course. Cutscene engaged. Fort Arrow, Rasalhague, Rasalhague Military District, Draconis Combined.
To right the injustices brought upon the people of Rasalhague by those that claimed to
Rasalhague.
be our equals. For over 700 years, both House Kurita and House Steiner have used their lies of equality to justify the oppression of our people. I am here to announce that these injustices end now. Today, with the blessing of both Comstar's Primus Mindu Waterley and the Draconis Combine's Gunji no Kanre Theodor Kurita, I declare the independence of the Rasalhague Military District from Combine rule. From this day forth, we will be recognized as the Free Rasalhague Republic. Conrad Kurita has ordered the withdrawal of all DCMS forces stationed in what is now Republic space. Overseeing this peaceful transition of power will be the loyal forces of our newly formed military, the Kungsarme.
Report! The DCMS's 8 Rasalhague regulars have attacked the Kungsarme and ISIF convoy, carrying Marcus Kurita. They're attempting to free him from our custody.
Damn it! Alert the ISF at the Combine Embassy. I'm greenlighting the full deployment of the first tier's battle mech forces.
Alert! Alert! All first tier and supporting mercenary forces prepare for immediate deployment. We are under attack. Repeat! All first tier and supporting mercenary forces prepare for immediate deployment. We are under attack.
That is a huge chunk of territory to just suddenly have independence. This is insane. Kit, are you ready to completely redefine the galaxy's positioning of power a second time? Yo, check out Mansdottir and his fucking military outfit. Bruh. Hang on. Let me hide this for a second. Check this boyo out. Look at his gun. Imagine having a gun in a Mechwarriors setting. Oh, can I hide Kit with Smelch? No, Smelch isn't here. I have an asset in my OBS that's called Smelch, but what it is just it's a chat blocker for hiding Final Fantasy XIV or Warframe chat. so that people can't say inappropriate things in chat while I'm streaming. And it's called Smelch because the original one that I used for it was literally your edited picture of Emmett Selch missing his nose, hence Smelch. You know it was an underrated game? Steelhounds. I don't believe I'm familiar with Steelhounds. Okay, everyone, eyes up. Time is of the essence here. At 400 this morning, House Kurita's internal security forces issued orders from DCMS High Command to the 8th Rasalhague Regulars and Sunshang Academy Cadre. They were ordered to take custody of Marcus Kurita, cousin of Coordinator Takashi Kurita, and immediately withdraw the entirety of their forces from Rasalhague and report to the Draconis Combined capital of Luthien. At 0700 hours, Kung's Arme military police arrested Marcus Kurita at his planetary estate without incident. Once in custody, the Kung's Arme had contacted the ISF at the new Combine Embassy and arranged for Marcus's extradition through a handoff with an ISF collection team. At 0800 hours, en route to the ISF handoff, the convoy carrying Marcus Kurita and the ISF collection team came under attack from hostiles containing both mechs and armor, freeing Marcus Kurita from our custody. We know that these hostiles are affiliated with the 8th Rasalhague Regulars. The ISF collection team put out calls for the 12th Sunshang supporters to support, but were killed before a response could be given. The Combine Embassy has just informed us that they believe the entire 8th Rasalhague Regulars have gone rogue, refusing all given stand-down orders and have given us permission to mobilize our forces ahead of our scheduled timeline. The ISF and I are jointly tracking these two groups of rogue regulars. They are both converging on one place, the Reykjavik spaceport. We can only assume they are attempting to flee the system with Marcus Kurita. We cannot allow this to happen. I am ordering the full mobilization of the first... They misspelled first, that's Frist tier and all supporting mercenary forces. Stop Marcus Kurita and the regulars from leaving Rasalhague at all cost. The safety of our new republic is at stake. Mount up and move out. The Xbox 360 mech game had classes, which was interesting. I need this to be said as concisely as possible. I like the aesthetics of mechs a lot. I like how mechs look. I like the lore and storytelling and general themes and allegorical messages that are associated with mechs. I like getting to pilot mechs in most video game settings. I like seeing them. Be a hater if you want, but in the second and third Matrix movies, where there's the fighting in the real-world sections, and they have the cool open cockpit mechs with the stupid assault rifles that they fight off the squids with, that's sick as shit. I love them. I like mechs. Having now said this, in virtually every single game that is not just featuring mechs, but about mechs, every mech game, the vast majority of them, I feel, are not satisfying to me personally. I don't like them. I've never enjoyed an Armored Core game. I don't generally like a lot of turn-based mech-type games. It is rare for me to enjoy, like, I've played two different systems with mechs in them. One of them, specifically Lancer, didn't like it. I didn't like Lancer. I don't like how it's balanced. I don't like how it's designed. It is not that I don't like mechs. It is that I think people who like mechs want their mech media to behave a certain way, and it's not something I generally personally enjoy. And I think that's kind of a shame for me. And I want to try and broaden my horizons and learn to appreciate a larger variety of mech-type games, not for what I want them to be, which I'm going to be honest, is giant robot power fantasy. 9 times out of 10, that's what I'm asking for when I play a mech thing. But to learn to appreciate them for what they are. which is PTSD emulators that cause you suffering and agony like real war, where you are not important and you do not stand a chance, and you will die and you will suffer while dying. Chrome Hounds. Let me put it on the list, because as you know, I have a whole ass list just to check things out. It's like, don't get me wrong, because I like Evangelion, so obviously I like when mech pilots suffer, right? But the fun part about piloting a mech in a video game is the power fantasy element. While I appreciate a heart-wrenching war story told through mechs, here's a great example: Titanfall 2. You can have a depressed mech pilot and still have the game be a power fantasy. You can tell a story about how bad war is and about how it takes everything from us, and about how everyone who comes out of a war comes out the other side haunted, and still have it be a power fantasy, because Titanfall 2 exists. Zone of the Enders was good. I liked Zone of the Enders. However, it's old and the late game kind of scales up kind of rough, and I got my ass handed to me by it. But I liked Zone of the Enders because Zone of the Enders feels more like a beat-em-up than a mech game, and I like that. That's what I want mech games to feel like, personally. And I don't think it's because it's easy. It's because it has a really fast pace, and it is, at the end of the day, it's got power fantasy in it. The what is it called? The Jehuti? He's busted to shit. You will outclass everything, and the only reason that the game has challenge is because you're dramatically outnumbered. You are a child who does not know what you're doing, and you are deep in the shit. So, like, the power fantasy is undercut by how badly the odds are stacked against you, so it still gets to do difficulty, which is good. So I like Zone of the Enders. And I'm quite enjoying Mechwarriors 5, Mercenaries. For what it's worth, Kit and I have played like 100 hours of this game, and I'm not sick of it. I'm having a good time with it. Sorry, I'm trying to find my games to check out list. It's in here somewhere. And we're going to put Chrome Hounds on it. Also, it used to be a joke to call Warframe a mech game. It used to be a bit where you're like, well, they're not mechs. They're ninja robots. It's not the same thing. But then they added mechs, and the ninja robots can pilot the mechs. So Warframe's got mechs now. So that's funny. And yes, it's a power fantasy. Okay, we have a 1 million coverage, so I'm not going to invest in coverage. Do we want to max out C-bills and just fill our pockets with cash? Or do we want to max out salvage? Salvage only goes up to 24, so we might not be able to get anything good anyway. So the money might be worth more at this point. We can also do a split. I would doubt that the 360 server would be up for obvious reasons, but I wonder if a totally legit copy that we run on PC couldn't be made to do co-op. I'm always wondering about that. You'd be surprised how many games can still be played online these days. Do you know the original Monster Hunter? The first ever Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter 1? You can still access the real, actual servers on a original hardware PS2? That's insane. That's insane. I don't know how that's real. I'm heartbroken, dead man. I'm still heartbroken. I'm so mad about it. It would have been so cool. We just got unlucky with the timing. We were right there. I have a I still have the copy. I went out and got a copy and I still have it. I'm going to play it. I don't give a shit. I'm still going to play it on stream eventually. But I'm gonna have to play it solo, which is gonna be sad. I like Army of Two. Army of Two is fun. Anyway, Kippo. Do you have a preference between maxing out salvage shares and maxing out C-bill payout? The most salvage shares we can get is 24. The most payout we can get is 4 million. We start with 1 million damage coverage. You want to just go all in on monies? I mean, it works like a normal mission, so my problem is we're gonna kill an Atlas and he's gonna cost 30 salvage and we won't be able to pick him up. That's I think I agree with that. I might want like it's fine. If we put in an archer, we hit max weight instantly. So let's just run Freeman in the archer. This is one of our strongest team comps. I want to get you into an assault. I wonder if there's a 90 to 100 that we can put you in that you would enjoy.
They're attempting to free him from our custody. We need to chase them down before they can... Wait. Dear Lord. The 12th Sunsong Academy cadre just attacked onlookers in the city center. Multiple civilian casualties.
They're attacking civilians, Kit.
Those bastards are working with the irregulars.
Thor, I need you to divert your forces to the city center. Hunt down the 12th and make sure they pay for this.
Christian, you know they're attacking civilians to screen Marcus Carita's extraction at the spaceport.
I know, but with all DCMS forces in system defying their withdrawal orders, it's up to us to defend our people and the seat of our new government. Commander, you will need to continue to the spaceport and stop Marcus Carita's dropship at all costs.
We're on our way now.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Jesus.
We've crossed the outer perimeter of the spaceport. The 8 Rasalhague regulars have dug into defensive positions and are showing no signs of standing down.
You need to fight through them. We can't allow Marcus Carita's dropship to leave the system.
Right in line of sight.
Oh man.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Oh god.
Enemy mech down.
Headshot, dead instantly.
Dropship fusion reactor spin-up detected. That must be the one. Stop it at all costs.
Let nothing slow you down, Kit. Enjoy dinner, dead man.
Target destroyed.
This is Falcon. Check it out, sir.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. New target gathered.
Ignition sequence is starting up. We need to hurry.
New target Phoenix Hub. Target acquired.
Target is airborne. We can no longer pursue.
Target destroyed.
Marcus Carita, close below.
I don't think we were supposed to stop that. I think this is scripted. A lot of mechs here. They're mostly lights, but... Oh, last thing I need is more enemy fucking mechs, dog. Damn it. Damn it.
All hostile forces neutralized. The spaceport is clear.
Thanks, Rihanna. Return to Fort Herod for debriefing. Don't get too comfortable. We still need to hunt down the rogue DCMS forces and make them pay for what they've done here today. We'll also need to figure out where Marcus Kurita is running off to. With him calling for an all-out war against the Rasalhague Republic, things are going to get messy if we don't muzzle him ASAP.
I would like to go on record that it is unreasonable to put this much firepower in the hands of me. I should not be allowed to pilot the Atlas. Yeah, predictably nothing of value here. Magnuson lied to you, mercenary. The coordinator never condoned this blatant annexation of Combine territory. You should leave now, or we will show you no mercy when our paths cross again. Damn it. Marcus Kurita is airborne. Deploy aerospace assets to intercept. Do not let that dropship reach the system's jump point. So, Kurita... Hey, 999 damage. Kurita is... By the way, if you are looking at my 5 mech kills and wondering what happened, I guarantee you that at least 2 or 3 of the Cord mechs were... They had slight damage to their, like, torso armor, and then a direct hit from the AC-20 just disintegrated the center of the mech and there was nothing left. The AC-20 is gross. I know that the overall damage for an AC-20 BF is higher, but it's spread across all of your shots. And you can absolutely exceed that damage by just having the single AC and nailing a cockpit shot or a torso shot with it. Which is why, even though the BF is really good for, like, dealing with lots of smaller targets or dealing a lot of damage to a couple of big targets or like hitting like a building for like assaults and stuff. In terms of just removing a problematic mid-tier mech, nothing beats the classic AC-20. The dropship carrying Marcus Kurita has left Rasalhague's planetary perimeter and is now en route to the system's jump point. Attempts to pursue his dropship were called off when military dropships and aerospace assets belonging to the 8th Rasalhague Regulars and 10th Sunjong training cadre fell in to screen Kurita's path to Rasalhague's jump point. We simply don't have the naval assets on hand to contest them in space. We're expecting that a large majority of both rogue DCMS units and Kurita himself will jump out of system within the coming days. This is a disaster. I'm already receiving reports of other DCMS units refusing their stand-down orders, sparking violence on a number of worlds throughout our new republic. Although Comstar has barred Marcus's wideband declaration of war from being translated throughout their HPG network, his message has already been recorded and ferried to a number of systems via dropship relays from Combine synthesizers and merchant guilds. Things will only get worse the longer Marcus Kurita is in the wind. We need to find out where he is going and take him back into custody. The ISF has forwarded us to the location of the 8th Rasalhague Regulars' primary base of operations. They say that if we can take hold of this facility before the remaining regulars in system destroy it, they will provide assistance decrypting any secrets left by the regulars that might point to their destination. Christian, Commander, I cannot stress how vital this mission is to the survival of our new republic. See that this gets done. Any repair that's going to take longer than 14 days won't be done in time. All of our repairs will be done. Cool. Running the same... Well... What do you mean work order does not complete before mission starts? Mission starts in 14 days! Oh! I hate the way that information is displayed. Sucks. I was looking at the conflict zone penalty and not the total. Damn it. Yours is going to be done in time. You can run yours. I'll go to the Cyclops. You run yours because your work will finish in time, and then we run the second Maddie on Falcon. Freeman is bruised, but that's okay because we're going to have... Ooh. Because we're going to get Hexley some experience in the Battlemaster. And then we are going to run those repairs so that hopefully they're done by the next mission if we need another one after this. And then we're only 5 under, so we should be good. Yeah, I was reading the conflict penalty, I wasn't reading the total. Ugh. It's okay, the Cyclops is still really strong.
Regulars and 12th Sunzang Academy cadre were responsible for extracting Marcus Kurita and causing general mayhem.
Hey Mara, look! Those are the fires from the previous level. They're up there.
Many of them fled the system with Taishu Kurita. Their quick escape left many stragglers trapped on Rasalhague. For the good of our people, we need to bring them to justice.
Their base of operations on Rasalhague has been marked at the nav point ahead. Commander, we need your force to secure their base at all costs. The regulars will likely attempt to destroy it and any evidence of their insurrection. Capture the facility and see that it remains in functional condition. This is it. Clear out any hostiles in the area and secure the facility.
VTOL's south.
Enemy reinforcements reinforcements are spotted in the area. They look like they're heading your way.
Target destroyed.
Moving to your position, Commander. Acknowledged.
Target acquired.
This is Falcon. Check it out, sir.
Thank you, Falcon.
Hostiles have been eliminated, but make ready for counter-assaults. Given the atrocities
Oh.
that they have already committed, I have no doubt that they will attempt to
Was that me?
to cover Marcus Corita's escape.
Target destroyed.
I managed to get a line on for that Goss, and it
On your position.
certainly appeared to have done some damage.
Target acquired.
Ho Check out the Goss kit. You ready? Here, I'm gonna shoot that building right there. It is frame 0. That's just straight up hit scan, baby.
New target Panther. Target acquired.
Got a Hunchback and a Panther. Oh my god, it is.
This is Falcon. Sir, there's a new sensor contact.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Looks like you've got their attention. I'm showing multiple hostiles incoming on your position.
Target destroyed.
Additional hostiles have been dispatched. They're heading your way.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Oh yeah.
Target destroyed. New target
Wow.
Kintaro.
You must have really kicked over the beehive here, Commander. More hostiles.
Alright, ton coming in from the south. Including a stalker. I am moving to intercept him. I do not know how dangerous he's going to be. He's got a lot of lasers.
destroying this facility. They must be worried about what we'll find here. We cannot allow this base to fall.
Fuck. Ugh. That was risky, but it worked out.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. New target, Hunchback. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
That's the last enemy.
No further enemy signatures detected. The board looks clear.
Good. Christian, direct your infantry squads to search the base and capture all documents and data cores. We need to find out how deep Marcus Corita's rot goes and where to find him. I'll alert Comstar and the ISF at the Combine Embassy to see if they may be of some assistance.
Bonger? Thank you for the order, Bull. Here's your aquarium. There it is! There's your aquarium on the house.
Refusing to stand down and recognize Rasalhague's independence. This is only going to get worse until we find a way to regain custody of
Aquarium.
Marcus Corita.
How'd you make out, Kit? My balls. Are they scrunched? Did you scrunch your nuts? Reputation rank 11, renowned. They scrungled your nuts. That's unfortunate. I'm glad these missions aren't penalizing our Kurito rep, by the way. Supreme. A burrito for Kit. Here you go, Kit. A burrito. Hostiles eliminated. All Kung's army infantry platoons move in and secure all computer servers and data caches. Make copies of everything we can get our hands on prior to ISF handoff. Traitors! Conrad Kurita will pay for his defiance. The Rasalhague military district's loyalties lie with the coordinator and no one else. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna grab that Tier 2 AC-10 and call it good. So, the Gauss. I think its damage is probably somewhere in the neighborhood of, like, probably between the AC-20 and the AC-10, it feels like. If it hits a cockpit, it can kill with pretty good consistency. I don't think it's got nearly the stopping power of an AC-20. But what's nice about it is it has a distance of 1,000 meters on it, and it's practically hit scan. So the moment I push that button, it hits whatever I'm aiming at instantaneously. It was really funny. There was a helicopter outside of 1,000 meters, and I pointed at it and pulled the trigger, and the helicopters just exploded. Because there's no travel time on the bullet. So that's cool. Good work, everyone. Thanks to you, we were able to secure a number of data cores that have been handed off to the Combine's ISF. They assure us that they will fast-track declassifying all recovered documents and will share their findings with both my office and Comstar's First Circuit, who are working to assist the Republic's intelligence efforts, given that our own intelligence, Mimir, has yet to fully roll out. For now, set about getting any refits and repairs squared away immediately. The second my office has a credible lead on where Marcus Kurita is going, I will be shipping you in the first year out to apprehend him. Make the most of this downtime. Okay. No replacements. Which is good. I don't know if I want to run the Gauss. I think I'm going to run the Gauss on the Cyclops. Because he's got an LRM-10 on him anyway, so he's kind of already a ranged master. So I'm going to run the Gauss on him. Another random transmission. I just don't care right now. Anything else that needs to be done? Or are we ready to ship out? The ISF have now declassified all captured documents found at the Regulars base. They have tracked Marcus Kurita and his 2 rogue DCMS units to the Predlit system. Christian, we've already received reports of other DCMS forces refusing to recognize the legitimacy of the Rasalhague Republic's government. Fear that things will only get worse the longer Marcus Kurita remains free to stir up trouble. Commander, I want you to accompany and assist the first tier as their embedded mercenary support. From this moment on, apprehending Marcus Kurita is your top priority. Repair and refit your forces as fast as possible, then travel with the first tier to Predlitz and bring Marcus Kurita in. I will remain here and work with the Combine Embassy to see if Conrad Theodore Kurita is willing to take action against these DCMS forces that refuse to stand down. Good luck, gentlemen. The fate of the Republic is in your hands. Probably nothing exciting in the store. There's a tier 2 L laser, I guess. There's a tier 1 tag. What upgrades? Range. Range go up. I'm gonna grab a tier 1. There is, yep, predictably, the market's gonna be full of relevant stuff to keep us going. So instead of salvaging things, we pocket money, and if we're desperate for an extra mech or two, we steal something out of the market. I'm sorry, I departed. I didn't realize you were buying stuff.
Attacks continue across the newly formed Free Rasalhague Republic as DCMS troops refuse to withdraw from Republic space. The rogue forces have answered.
Taishu Marcus Kurita's call to action has rallied the support of a number of DCMS commands loyal to the Rasalhague military district and his cousin, Coordinator Takashi Kurita. They continue to valiantly fight against the illegal annexation of Combine territory by Magnuson's rebel forces. The known tier terrorist has...
Just breaking from Comstar, the heir to the Dragon and the Gunji no Conrei of the Draconis Combine, Theodore Kurita, has just released a public announcement regarding the ongoing Rasalhague crisis. Let's listen in.
The Dragon has entered a new era. As we look ahead to the future, we are saddened by those who only look behind.
For the Dragon to move forward, we must shed the shackles that bind us, limiting our power and holding us back from true greatness. By allowing the Rasalhague people to be free, we have removed the shame that has quietly burdened the Dragon for centuries. There are those who believe that to harken back to an older time is to further the purpose of the Dragon. They are wrong. The Dragon endures because it adapts and embraces progress without burying itself in obsolete beliefs. Those who oppose the will of the Dragon are therefore declared Ronin, masterless warriors who think only of their own selfish desire and not the will of the Combine. To these Ronin, I say, lay down your arms and accept true honor, or follow your selfish course to a disgraceful and ignoble end.
I wonder if he's going to actually punish the DCMS that refused to... If we round up the DCMS, I wonder if he's actually going to punish them for it. because that represents a large portion of his military might. So I'm sure he doesn't want to imprison 1 billion of them, but also he's about to really need to make a show of giving a shit in front of the planet. Yeah, the galaxy, rather. Tier 5 Arena Fist? Tier 4 LRM 20. Oh. If you weren't 2.6 million, I'd buy you, probably. Ooh, Tier 4 tag. I watched you buy it, yeah. Yeah, the Tier 4 only goes up to like 517 meters, which isn't great, but it is cool. We have a few of them now. So if we want to fuck with them, we got them. Yeah, I don't see anything else in there I need. Do we need a second Atlas? Do we need a second Cyclops? Do we need a Stalker? Do we need a Highlander? Bro, it's another fucking jump jet mech. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. I guess it makes sense being called Highlander. Bro has an LRM on his arm. That's so rare. Like, I mean, it's rare for mechs with hands to have LRMs on their hands. He's a jump jet, though. He's automatically going to be less good in the real-time battles than he is in the turn-based. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. He's going to be better in the turn-based ones because the jump jets aren't as good in the real-time. He doesn't have a terrible loadout. For what it's worth, his loadout isn't bad, and jump jets aren't terrible in this game. They're just not as strong as they are in the turn-based system. So, I mean, if you want him... I want more heavies right now. I'm worried about our weight class going forward on these missions. So if you want him, if you want a Black Knight, if you want an Atlas, a second Cyclops, or a Stalker maybe, like, I'm down. Yeah. Stalker feels like the longbow if it wasn't ugly. But it actually has so many lasers that you can probably use it as a more aggressive thing. Especially if you switch the LRMs to hot loadeds, you could use that in mid-range as pretty aggressively and you would fuck shit up. We're at 30 million. We're basically taking money from all of these contracts, and again, we still have a Jaeger in our... a Jaeger and a Crusader in our warehouse that are probably too lightweight for what we're going to be going up against. I think probably the Archer, the Warhammer, and the Cataphract are probably the lightest ones we're going to want to field right now. You like the Stalker? How bad's the Stalker? He's 11. So he's good. Yeah, if we want the Stalker, I'll take the Stalker. Give us some extra tonnage for the upcoming fight. And then I'll bench the... I'll bench the Jaeger first. So you can keep the Crusader a little longer if you want him. Alright, buddy. I loved you, but you were so doofy. Off to storage with you. I'm also just I'm gonna pick up this transmission so it's not constantly on my fucking HUD. Commander, as you know, Interstellar Expeditions relies on independent contractors, such as yourself, to guarantee the safety of our core personnel and IE's various pursuits. This sometimes means that we must rely on less scrupulous members of society in order to get our work done. No place is this more true than in our dealings in the deep periphery, where it's often more reliable to simply pay off local pirate groups for protection than risk raids against various excavation sites. One such group that operates in the Lyran Commonwealth's deep periphery in the Barrens has recently seen themselves dragged into a conflict with the Oberon Confederation, a conflict that they are currently losing. Interstellar Expeditions feels that it is in our best interest to provide assistance to our privateer partners in order to prevent information regarding our involvement with the group from reaching the ears of the Oberon Confederation. We would like to contract your outfit to join this pirate group as new recruits and assist them in a series of resupply raids in Commonwealth space to better prepare themselves to stand up against the Oberon Confederation. As an initiation test, they would like you to perform an objective raid against a series of House Steiner logistical facilities within the region. Gain the trust of the pirates by raiding the locals. Bro, I know that dude is the guy who bailed us out when we were stranded after Dad died, but like, boy, he sure has the most suspicious missions every time. He is with the worst people. I feel like I'm getting a contract from the dudes who built RoboCop every time that guy shows up. Christian Mansdottir. With the help of the Draconis Combine's internal security force, we've tracked Marcus Kurita, the 8th Rasalhague Regulars, and the 10th Sunjong Training Cadre to the agricultural world of Predlitz. This system was gifted to the Free Rasalhague Republic as a major regional breadbasket to feed the Republic. Unfortunately, the populace of Predlitz are fiercely loyal to the Coordinator and the Combine. So when news came their system would transfer to our new Republic, the local populace became furious. The mix of what they see as a betrayal on part of the Coordinator and fierce rejection of Rasalhague independence caused the local populace to storm the local parliamentary building and take the Republic-appointed Valdair and his administration hostage. When Marcus Kurita appeared in system vowing to destroy the Republic and return all worlds back to the Draconis Combine, the citizens of Predlitz welcomed him with open arms. Gunjino Conrad Theodore Kurita, for his part, has disavowed the actions of all enlisted DCMS members that have refused their orders to withdraw from Republic space, publicly declaring all those rejecting their direct orders Ronin. His office has also been in touch with Prince Magnuson, pledging the deployment of loyal members of the DCMS to assist the Kungsarma in pacifying any Ronin forces operating within the Free Rasalhague Republic's borders. While all of this is good news, the only way to end this madness is to recapture Marcus Kurita. But with the local populace aiding his Ronin forces, it'll be an uphill battle to bring him into custody. The task at hand now is to establish a beachhead on Predlitz and ensure that our dropships can land our forces safely. Commander, I'll be counting on you and your forces to be the vanguard of this assault. Carve us a path. Ooh. We can now get as many as 30 salvage shares, so... But we could also get 5 million in payout, so... Tonnage is up to 340, but we don't really need to... We don't really need to try to hit tonnage, honestly. We're okay here. And actually, because the tonnage is only going to go up as we go, it's better if we deploy our lower tons first. Because, like... having the Zeus and the Atlas on the back row, so that they're ready if we need them for a bigger mission, is probably wise anyway. Okay.
we've tracked Marcus Kurita and the remaining 8 Rasalhague regulars and 12th Sunzang Ronin that traveled with him here to Predates. They've been able to entrench themselves into this world very quickly with the help of the local population, who rebelled at the announcement that they would be folded into the Rasalhague Republic. We need your forces to break through their defenses and
Artillery installations active, so be ready for those.
Good luck, Commander.
Oh, there's one. I got this one.
Enemy artillery is active. Keep moving, Commander. Artillery emplacement destroyed.
You got the speed advantage, so I'm going to trust you for any of the further distance ones. Hey, check out that. Oh, nice Igor. Bye, Igor. Bye, Gore. Oh, Jesus.
Target acquired.
On the commander's target. Falcon here. Took it out, sir. Enemy radar dish destroyed.
Okay, I'm gonna go get the radar dish to the west.
Coordinated attack target received. Radar dish down. Artillery garrison destroyed.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
This is the spot. We need you to neutralize all enemy defenders and secure this area. See that it gets done, Commander.
Sorry, I'm pretty held up back here. I hope you're doing okay over there.
Target destroyed. New target Spider.
One more mech out to the fight.
Target acquired.
This is Falcon.
Oh man, move outside my minimum range. Oh,
Right and left sight. This is Falcon. Took it out, sir.
okay. Alright, headed back down. Thank you so much for the support, Soul. I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you.
Transition of power. Even I could have told you that Predlitz is fiercely loyal to the coordinator. It should have been you at the head of our new nation, Christian, not that self-serving bureaucrat. You and I both know the only reason he's in the top job is because of his backroom dealings with Comstar.
I don't like Hagon's cloak and dagger dealings either, but there's no denying that he was the one who secured Rasalhague's independence, not us. He'll always have my respect.
Is this the City and Kingdom Come Deliverance? I never played Deliverance or saw anyone play it, but Predlitz sounds like a real town name, so.
Destroying them will allow us to provide you with some mech support if you find yourself needing it. The Predlitz militia have set up artillery batteries around the area to support the Ronin forces. Neutralize them if you can.
I'm gonna go straight south and try and take out that last satellite thing, since we'll get paid for it. If you could buy time and not kill the enemy units before we do that.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Okay. Got eyes on it. Perfect.
Anti-dropship batteries destroyed. Mirabog, you're cleared for landing.
Roger that. En route to the DZ now. We'll be planetside shortly.
Taking heavy damage.
Destroyed.
Focus the commander's target. Firing from here.
Yeah.
The drop site. Moving to clear the field now.
We got hostile aircraft on approach.
Hell yeah.
Target acquired.
They know what we're up to, and they're going to want to stop this invasion before it starts. Hold this position.
Okay.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Dropship on the north side.
Target acquired.
Oh, Jesus.
Ready to start pickup operation. Good. Ammunitions can be restocked. Target here. Target destroyed.
Bold. I respect the hustle.
forces are converging on your position. They are going to try to dislodge you. Push them back.
They're going to try to dislodge you.
Their main force is on its way. Get ready for the worst of it.
Get ready for the worst of it. No, I'm already burned out. I got very little weaponry left here, Fox. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. This is the Cyclops, which you can figure why it looks like this given that information.
Hostiles have been neutralized. You're clear for landing.
Oh, Jesus. I'll dislodge you for free. Thanks, Cat. I knew you'd have my back.
Don't expect Marcus Kurita to roll over for us. He'll make us fight for every meter of this system.
All stations, this is Sierra.
I'm lucky to be alive, Fox.
Just completed re-entry. Lights are green. Dropships can now land. Sierra 1-1 out.
You got a little cooked. New opponent, Ronin. Go away, mercenary. People Predlets want nothing to do with you or the Sham Republic. We remain loyal sons and daughters of the dragon. Bro, the dragon told you to eat shit and die, actually. Oh, emergency shutdown means that she overheated. Which is about firing your weapons too much and not necessarily about damage. But, yeah. I was completely out of rounds for the Gauss at the end of that. Mostly because I was using it very aggressively. Oh my god, multiple tier 4 M lasers. Hang on, there's good loot in here. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, paid $7 million for that contract. Damage dealt! I've reclaimed my heavyweight belt. It's the Gauss disintegrating things. Look at my poor Cyclops. Just got shat on. Alright. Anything broken? Nope. Nothing irreplaceable. Good thing, Kit. If we needed to tool out, Kit's still got one Maddie on the bench. We can put one of our allies in a Zeus. I don't mind putting one of them in the Cataphract. And the Archer is still available if we need it. I've got the Atlas on the bench. Big boy. There he is, Cat. That's as big as they get. Yeah, the dick flap. He's got it covered. He's got a tire in there. Bro's built like Titan from Eden. I love the armpit cannon. So that's my boy. This is Kit's. This is what Kit's been running. The Maddie. We've got 3 of them now. I don't know if we have another one in the bay right now. Yeah, we had 2 of them on that last mission. So there's the other one. And then this is the Battle Master. He just has a bunch of lasers on him. He'd be vibing. Cataphract. This is my backup mech. The Cyclops. This is the one I just run. I'd love to show him off, but he's kind of in pieces right now. A third Maddie. This is Zeus. Zeus has some barrels. His body's made out of barrel shapes. Crusader. The Archer. This is the Warhammer. And then we just picked up this guy. He's the Stalker. Welcome back, Kit. The entirety of the first tier have touched down in system with minimal damage. Excellent work, everyone. Commander, this next mission will fall squarely on you and your unit's shoulders. The local populace of Predlets are fierce supporters of the Combine and Marcus Curita's cause. Because of this, locals are actively impeding us from locating his base of operations, which means we need to take things into our own hands to triangulate his location by prodding the Ronin's defenses. Unfortunately, this is not something the first tier as a unit is set up to do. The first tier is the Republic's Assault Battalion, specializing in direct confrontations and siege breaking, leveraging mostly slower, heavy, and assault mechs. Skirmishing and prodding defensive lines will do nothing more than make our slow mechs vulnerable to ambushes from fast movers. So for this task, we'll need to rely on you and your team's expertise to get this done. We're counting on you, Commander. Mission type, campaign. In order to identify Marcus Curita's base of operation, we'll need you to probe the Ronin's defenses. Move to the marked nav point, destroy any Ronin that move in to engage. We will track their movements and attempt to triangulate where they are deploying their forces from. Sounds like it's mostly a defense. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. Okay, only the Battle Master will be ready in time. I'm going to move to the Atlas. You still have a third Maddie if you'd like. And then we can put someone in the Zeus. Who's... a Mix... AC-5 is not a big gun. YLRM actually might be your best tool there. My boy Freeman? It's probably Freeman or Payday. Payday needs EXP in general. I guess we'll give Payday some field time. Who are you taking out for a walk today, Kit? Oh, the Warhammer. Okay, everything's on repairs. Warhammer. I really love the Atlas. I'm not a huge fan of the cockpit. I figured out what it is, by the way. If you look at my mech kit, look at my face real close. It's one of my eyes. I'm looking out the left eye. I'm not centered. I'm looking out the left eye. That's why it's tilted. Because I'm in only one of the eyes, and the eyes are tilted inwards. He's so big, I'm not looking out the center. I'm looking out one side of the man. I'm trying to get used to it and trying not to let it bother me. It's very cool, but why didn't you just make both of the eyes, like, don't make them tilted like this.
Air target spotted. Target destroyed.
Sorry, buddy. Hit engaging a Shadowhawk.
Target acquired.
We've got a Jenner? You're gonna make me deal with a Jenner. Bro, who just hit me with an AC round? It didn't even do damage. Eat shit. Hey man, what if I... Wow! I mean, props to you. You survived the AC-20 with no armor. I missed the AC and hit his leg. He didn't have a leg. Do you want to go round those tanks up?
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
I love the power scaling of the standard tanks have an AC5 on them to let you know what a tank would have is an AC5. We got a drop ship to the south. Moving to engage. One Wolverine. One Charger. That's going to be the big one.
Copy. Commander target is our target.
God damn.
Coordinated attack target received.
You have a bit of a heat problem I can probably fix with some tweaks.
Invalid target info, Commander.
Invalid target info, Commander.
Combat zone's perimeter. Brace for additional contacts.
Nothing on sensors. Dropship north. Singular tank south.
New
Crab, Shadowhawk, Wolverine. Sure is a crab. He's about to go all explodey. Crab appears to be stuck. I have no interest in giving him an opportunity to get unstuck. Kid has decided to run in and deal with him remotely. Or manually, rather, is what I meant. Yeah, the crab sure is a crab. And then he also has a bigger brother called King Crab. I respect it. Boom. Ooh! Sorry, buddy, you ate that AC-20 to the head. Yeah, a glancing blow from an AC-20 will instantly bring down the heavy VTOLs. Honestly, the number of Jenners that I've had to kill today is legitimately offensive to me. I'm being insulted by being asked to kill Jenners. God damn. At least killing urban mechs is, like, a time-honored tradition, but, like, what is with all the Jenners? I've seen a couple of King Crabs, but they're rare. Even at this difficulty, I just don't see them very often. I've seen more Atlases at this point than King Crabs. I wonder if in the lore, Jenners are like a really common model or something. More VTOLs inbound. Ah, missed. Okay, I got a Phoenix Hawk up ahead. Boost! Put that laser pointer down, motherfucker. What is that thing? Is it the SB? I think that's the LSB that's doing that. Like getting hit in the head with a laser pointer. Alright, motherfucker took off. Lance, move to this location. Be ready to intercept. Did you already get that other one? I guess you got that other one. Oh, hit his arm with the other AC. Do you want the extra money? I mean, we're doing okay.
I've just received word that a number of DCMS jump ships have materialized at the system's jump point and have dismounted military dropships now on full burn toward us. Unknown if they are affiliated with Marcus Corita and his...
I've changed my mind. Leave. Go.
Just what we need. We'll worry about them later. Let's focus on the task
leave now. It was all heavies. Get to the extract immediately!
Good work, Commander. Return to our operations.
Ah!
CMS dropships heading our way.
Oh, Jesus. I'm not gonna lie. If there had been a bunch of dialogue after you extract it, like once you hit the extract before we actually quit the mission, they would have killed me. There was so much firepower aimed directly at me all of a sudden. I was like, oh, a dropship is coming in. It'll maybe have like a Jenner or a crab or something, and we can blow it up and we can get a little bit of extra money. And it deployed a Battlemaster and 3 heavies, and I went, never mind, get me out. I don't want to die here. The Shadowhawk? Nope. I mean, that might have been the one you got rid of, but it wasn't the cockpit. Actually, his cockpit's missing from the... Unless you hit him from the back. But I don't think the cockpit's shown there. Standard workhorse and for mobility-based lances. Yeah, so it's probably just a really common one. That might be why we see so many. Yeah, the Charger got cored, the Shadowhawk got cored, and the Wolverine got shreked. The Warhammer puts in work. Chad, if you're wondering for scaling here, understand that, like, yeah, I got my shit wrecked, which is bad because I don't know what happens. I can't be replaced, so we just can't start missions if I'm incapacitated. But it's okay. I only took cosmetic damage, so. Oh, because they broke armor on my faceplate. They hit my cockpit. You bastards. They were trying to core me. They were trying to headshot me. They were trying to kill me. I want you guys to look at damage dealt and understand that the Zeus and the Battlemaster are equally as built and equally, in fact, heavier than the Warhammer. These two should absolutely be putting out more damage than this. Kit did 1263. The AI did 200. AI are so bad in this game. Exceeding the 15 days until deployment. Yeah. And, like, I mean, he ain't anything special, right? He's nothing special. Honestly, underrated mech of the century, the Matty. These things are nuts. I would hate to see a squad of these rolling down on me. The AC-20 in the Atlas means that I score a lot of kills, but it also means that I'm built like... Oh! Kit, look closely at the damage on the Atlas. There's specifically an explosion around the eye I was in. They were trying to blast me out of the cockpit because they knew where it was. That's such cool damage. They specifically were trying to blast me out of the cockpit to kill me. Damn, they were pissed. We don't have a choice on these, so... whatever. Commander, I've now had a chance to make contact with the incoming DCMS dropships on a heavy burn towards Predlitz. They belong to the Second Sword of Light, House Kurita's premier battle mech regiment. Their commander, Taisho Goshi Tengwan, says that he is here on behalf of Gunjino Conrei Theodore Kurita to assist the First Tier, bringing Marcus Kurita to justice. Despite the Sword of Light's commitment to support our cause, we cannot afford to wait for them to make planetfall. By now, Marcus Kurita will undoubtedly know that the Sword of Light are here to bring him in, and will likely make plans to flee the same way he fled Rasalhague. We need to pin Marcus in place while we wait for the Second Sword of Light to arrive and deliver the killing blow. I've already ordered the First Tier to encircle Marcus Kurita's position to prevent his escape. When the Sword of Light break atmosphere, which will be the signal to advance on Marcus Kurita's forces. Commander, I will need your team ready by that time. This will be an all-hands-on-deck mission. If we can pin the Ronin forces down, the Sword of Light will finally help us cut the head off the snake. Good hunting out there. Be sure to support one another and pace yourselves out there until the Sword of Light arrive to reinforce. There's no telling what surprises these Ronin have out for us. Oh, Kippo. We're cooked. We're done. Oh, you can unplug me. This whole time, it has been possible to remove the pilot. I just can't manually select a new one. I have to remove me from the lineup. Stupid. Anyway. Oh, man, we're in trouble. This is gonna be tough. We've still got the Archer operational. And we have one last Maddie that's still good. I'm gonna put Hexley in the... Or not Hexley. Freeman in the Archer. And then... I think we're gonna run 2 kits, because Lee has our training in the other Maddie. We in some deep hit. We are 80 tonnage under the limit. And I gotta be real with you, there ain't nothing we can do to fix that. Yeah. Technically, there is another Atlas in the market that we could buy to field if we struggle with this. So I've left a save, and if we get our shit wrecked, we can try again and maybe pull the Atlas out of the... versus the Archer, I guess. Just rerun the Battlemaster. Oh, his armor repairs in time. Is anyone else going to be done in time? Mission in 15. Kit, your Maddie is going to be done in time. You can still run your Maddie. MADDIE is going to be good in time. So you could run the Maddie. Yeah, both of those will be ready in time. Nothing else will. Oh, nothing else is even close. I hope there's not another one after this, or we're going to be in a lot of trouble. Okay. This brings us up to 305. So we're still more than 50 under, but the nice thing about that is there's an achievement for doing 10 missions with 50 tonnage under the limit. So we're actually achievement farming.
Based off of the gathered evidence on Rasalhague,
Oh boy.
Kurita has dispatched the Second Sword of Light to aid us in bringing Marcus Kurita to justice.
We will begin the assault on Marcus Kurita's field base ourselves. Taisho Goshi Tengwan and the Second Sword of Light has promised to reinforce our position shortly. So pace yourselves out there. The Ronin are going to throw everything they have at us before the Sword of Light can reinforce us.
Bro, what's that icon? I guess just they have a little circle around them because they're allies, maybe? Contact Whirlybird.
Can we even trust these snakes to keep their word after all they've done?
The Second Sword of Light is House Kurita's premier unit. The poster boys of the entire DCMS and duty-bound by their strict Bushido code to hold honor above all.
Bro, they got Bushido up in here?
Faith in their reputation to uphold Theodore Kurita's orders to bring the Ronin to justice.
That's a big risk, Christian.
Kid, I'm not gonna lie. There's a good chance we're gonna have to kill Tor by the end of this mission. Or by the end of this campaign. Alright. Now, take it easy. First of all, you're faster than us. Don't rush in. Try and draw them around a corner. And try and draw one or two out at a time. So take pot shots at them and then pull back and see if we can't peel them out. Because we don't need a straight fight here. We're under tonnage a bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's going to be nasty in there. Okay, quick draws down. Yeah, this is definitely a draw them out one at a time kind of fight. We do not want to fight all of them at once. Watch the crossfires. Helicopter above us. That's aimed at me. Is a dragon. He has an LRM-10. Ally keeps walking right in front of me and stopping. Brother! Fucking watch it! Dog, you've got to piss off. Battlemaster. He's got a lot of guns on him. You don't want to be the focus of his attention. Ow, 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 ow. I'm the focus of everyone's attention, and I'm light mech. Okay, there's a dropship coming in behind us. It's a really good day to die, that guy.
Master Manstarter. I am Taisho Goshi Tenwa of the Second Sword of Light. In the name of Conde Theodore Kurita, we are here to assist the first tier in bringing Marcus Kurita to justice.
Thank you, Taisho Tengwan. We gladly accept the support of the Honorable Swords of Light. Good hunting.
Likewise, Overstar. These Ronin disgrace the dragon and are an embarrassment to the true patriots of the Draconis Combine. They will feel our full wrath.
Bro, both of our allies deployed a half-lance for this critical mission. Yeah! Eat shit, motherfucker! I caved his head in with my bare hand. I don't know what he thought was gonna happen.
After all they did on Rasalhague, you expect us to just let you take them? They are disgraced Ronin from our ranks that have shamed the DCMS. As such, they are our responsibility, not yours.
What about Marcus Kurita?
They claim that he is dead at the hands of a Lyran Loki agent. Loki? That's hard to believe.
Miraborg, stand down. Taisho, we'll allow you to take your Ronin into custody, but I want proof that Marcus Kurita is dead. Let's arrange for a joint debrief.
Hi, Overstar. I'll see that it is done.
Thank you, Goshi Tengwan. I hope y'all watched that man walk up on me and me just cave his head in with a fist. That was an awesome versus a cataphract. I think he has 20 tons on me, and I was like, nah, not today, buddy. Behold the power of the cataphract. For some reason, enemies cannot hit my cockpit to save their life. They say that Marcus Kurita is dead. We'll need to meet with Sword of Light to confirm this report. Fall back in with the first tier and secure Marcus' stronghold. I'll have something for you after I meet with Taisho Tengwan. Why? Why did the Coordinator abandon us? We are loyal to the Draconis Combine, not Magnuson or the Sham Republic. Dog! Can't look at what we did to that Battlemaster! Just right through the man's face. Was that you? I don't know what did that. It wasn't me. That's so funny. Mare, are you seeing this dude? Just blew his head right out of his torso. He had armor on all remaining components. Just eviscerated his cockpit. That man is so spectacularly dead, it's not even funny. And there's that awesome. I very much just punched its torso in and it died. Obviously, we can't have any of those. Nothing good down there, so... Do you like M-Laser SBs? LRM-10s? I'm definitely going to take the hot-loaded... I'll take 3 of the SB lasers, and then... I don't know that an AC-2 is worth a share cost of 3. Do you want an AC-2 or an LRM-10? They're both tier 4s. AC? Okay. Partly because we allowed our allies to participate in that conflict. Neither of us surpassed 1,000 damage on that one. I'm pretty sure your one kill was you absolutely eviscerating that Battlemaster. Oh my god, free Stalker. Marcus Kurita is dead. Although I agree with Tor that his death at the hands of a Lyra and Loki agent seems highly suspicious. We'll likely never know the real story, as the Sword of Light quickly secured his body along with the remainder of his Ronin forces. They have imprisoned them, and are prepping to transport the Ronin to the Combine capital of Luthien for trial. I know this will upset Magnuson and many in the Republic, just as it's enraged Tor and many within the First Tier, who wanted to see those responsible for the attack on Rasalhague tried in our own court of law. But unfortunately, other Ronin units are still running rampant across the Republic despite Marcus Kurita's death. Now is not the time to be antagonistic to those that are actively helping us maintain our independence. Once we secure our borders, we can then look to ensure that those responsible for this atrocity are held accountable for their actions. For now, repair and refit your battle mechs and prep for our next deployment. I will have more information on where we are heading once I report to Prince Magnuson. Alright, she prepares there. My poor baby girl. Kit, will you be heartbroken if I bench the Crusader for a second Stalker? Okay. Putting the Crusader in. Do you want to load out the second Stalker for... Interesting. Alright, I'll leave him to you. I assume you already built a... No, it's actually a different Stalker. They don't... It's a 4N versus a 3F. Why is that? So he's got 2 large laser slots, 2 large rocket slots, 4 lasers, and a rocket. Makes sense. And I can't even look at you because the system is bad. But you've got... Yeah, why does he just have a missing rocket slot? Oh god, he does have a lot of heat sinks. Brother, what? It has 16 heat sinks. Heat management. Dog, is that enough? Oh my god. That's a lot of heat sinks, man. Oh, okay. Atlas will be done in 25 days, and then when we depart, it's going to take 53 days, so... the other Stalker is still going to be installing components. I assume because you did upgrades with him. Boom, 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 boom. Man, they weren't kidding when they said to have 3 full lances ready to go. Jesus Christmas. We're getting roasted out there, chat. I mean, we're doing good. I think we restarted 1 mission because, Kit lost some really nice components we did not want to lose. I bought a bunch of food, right? Because, you know, went to the grocery store, and that's what you do at the grocery store, you buy food. And one of the things that I got was, I always like to go to the... Look, don't make fun of me, chat. I'm a poor girl, okay? We're all doing the best we can to get by. I am a huge fan of the discount bread aisle. The day-old bread. One of my personal favorites. They overmake croissants every single day. I swear to God. They never don't have croissants just sitting on the day-old shelf. Every day it's more croissants. Dozens of them. So I said, fuck it. Give me a croissant. So I bought a 8-pack of these croissants. These things are monsters. Just so we're clear, like, here, I've got a fork for scale. The fork next to it where you can see it. Alright, I'm going to post this in the Discord. Chestnuts and roast. Make me like chestnuts and roast me over an open fire. You should have been a poet, Bull. Bread. Sounds like Kohl's or Woolies. The one I visit is Albertsons. Because I try to avoid Walmart when I can. Albertsons isn't much better. They're still a big corpo, but like, they're a bit better. They are usually more pricey than Walmart, but they're a coupon store. And if you're willing to do coupon hunting, you can get food there a lot cheaper, so. So I'm going to drop this bad boy. I'll just drop it in the counter, I guess. Look at the size of this croissant. Anyway, normally these croissants are dry, which is fine. I just put butter on them. For some reason, these ones are greasy. I think that they put butter on them like at the store. I'm not entirely certain. We're going to find out. It's greasy, but it's still dry. I feel like it definitely needs some more butter. Not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna melt some butter on these. I'll drizzle some butter on top, and then I'll pop it in the toaster oven. Kip, when you're done in there, do me a solid. Check equipment and the Mech market. Make sure there's nothing you want. We're going to move to another area after this. Okay. Sure, I can't tempt you on a second Atlas. I'm trying so hard to sell you on another Atlas, but it's fine. We're probably good. Okay. How much is he? Because these guys are... It's nice. It's nice to have a couple of these bad boys. Dog, he's 13 mil. We're at 38. What would I bench? Because I don't want to go above 12. What would we bench? Archer? Probably the Archer. Let him light on weapons, give him armor, and let him sponge. Dog, he doesn't even need to be light on... Like, with his weapon loadout full, he already is at cap of armor. Like, you don't even need to go light on weapons. Atlas is nuts. That's with an LRM-20. And an AC-20. He's overloaded with weapons and he's still at max armor. Do you know what his primary is? Because there are alternatives to the AC-20 that are much heavier. There's also, I think you could put a much larger, like an LRM-10 instead of the SRM-6 and bring him up like 4 tons. Yeah, screenshot this boy. Compare him to yours. I'm gonna pick him up. I'm gonna bench the archer. I'm gonna leave him out of the box. I don't think we need to overhaul him. I think he's fine out box. Like, yeah, he's fine out of the box. Especially if he's just going to be for the AI anyway. All right. Everything wrapped. Here we go. I've had some time to be briefed by Prince Magnuson on the severity of the current Ronin crisis, and it is bleak. Over 1/3 of the Republic is engaged in armed conflict with Ronin DCMS forces. The entirety of the Rasalhague regulars and a number of other DCMS regiments have joined the Ronin's cause, spreading chaos across the Republic. A number of our paid mercenary companies have leveraged loopholes in their contracts to deny engagement orders. And now the Ronin's continued rampage across our new nation has emboldened Lyran belligerents to also refuse to recognize the Rasalhague Republic's sovereignty. On a handful of worlds gifted to the Republic by Archon Katrina Steiner, Lyran partisans are refusing to transfer power to the Republic's Valdhairs, with many hiring mercenaries to directly confront Kung's Arma forces and maintain Commonwealth control of the systems by holding a gun to the heads of the local populace. They are pushing the narrative that the Republic's government is dead on arrival, so they intend to secure Commonwealth worlds before the Ronin attempt to reclaim them in the name of the Draconis Combine. Sadly, that very scenario appears to be playing out on Gunsberg. The system is reporting that not only have Lyran-backed mercenaries refused to recognize the authority or validity of the Free Rasalhague Republic's government, but now a contingent of Ronin forces have also shown up to attempt to reclaim the world in the name of the Draconis Combine, which is why Gunsberg will be our next destination. I'm dispatching another one of our contracted mercenary companies, the Dragon's Breath, to land and secure the first tier of safe harbor for Make Planetfall. They will reach Gunsberg 1 month prior to the first tier to recon and identify key targets prior to our arrival. The situation on the ground appears to be particularly bad on this one, Commander, so make sure you're squared away with any repairs your forces may need before prior to us leaving for Gunsberg. Yeah, Goss is a big boy. How do you find the Goss? I find his best case use is in ripping up buildings, and artillery, and shooting down, like, VTOLs at range, because he's a guaranteed hit on something like 1,000 meters out, easy. Even moving targets. And I love that, but he has ammo problems to use him that way. I would trade his damage for better ammo. He's very good at doming stuff. He's way better at doming stuff than an AC-10. He's definitely a step up than an AC-10. So for the range, I'd be okay with the lower damage if he also had better ammo. But his ammo's pretty bad. And you have to remember that all of that is taking into account the compromise that this motherfucker kills you if he dies. If anyone shoots it, you explode. So, like, he's already has a major compromise of the fact that he's dangerous on your mech. So I think you should have better ammo efficiency. Because, like, why would you even need to worry about plugging 5 or 6 tons worth of ammo onto a gun that is an ammo explosion? That, I think that's maybe a slight balance problem. But I like him. I like using it. It feels good. Let me say this about the AC-20. If an AC-20 is a direct hit on a cockpit, it is a kill. Any mech, any armor, a direct hit from an AC-20 to the cockpit is a kill. Mechanically, I don't know if that's true, because it's hard to tell if you get a, quote, direct hit in the game. But it literally, the lore of the AC on the wiki says there is no battle mech in existence that can survive a hit to the cockpit from an AC-20. It's canon. And as someone who's used a lot of AC-20s, I feel it. Oh my god, I feel it. If you hit something's cockpit, they're just ash. Also fun, if an AC-20 hits a building, like one of those skyscrapers, it doesn't strip panels off the skyscraper. It just disintegrates the entire goddamn thing. It's insanely good at destroying buildings. If you want to compromise those, and you want damage, accuracy, ammo efficiency, you can instead try a AC-20 BF. Hearing an AC-20 BF fire is catharsis. It sounds so good. They don't have the kill power of the AC-20, but they feel really good to shoot. No, Marauders are nutty. Our Marauders are heavier than our Battle Masters in terms of armor, and they're only a heavy. They're not even an assault. They're stupid good, actually. They 100% are competing with other assaults in terms of firepower in the hands of a player, rather than competing at the heavy limit. Yeah, let me know. I've just been briefed by the Dragon's Breath to the current situation on the ground. The capital of Stortalar City, sure, is tightly secured by our old friends Nicole Kelsois and her mercenaries, the Gotterdammerung Society. She is refusing to recognize the Archon's orders and is holding Gunzburg on behalf of the Tamar Pact and her uncle, Duke Selvin Kelsois. Also contesting Gunzburg is a group of Ronin invaders calling themselves the 211th Mechanized Assault Command. They are fighting to reclaim Gunzburg in the name of the Draconis Combine. So far, that they have only been able to secure a number of terraform equipment plants, but they do hold a sizable presence here. One of the two hostiles in system, Nicole Kelsois and her Gotterdammerung Society, are the primary threat, mostly due to the fact that they have dug themselves into major population centers across the system. If we are to minimize civilian casualties, we will need to draw Kelsois out, and I believe we have just the plan to do that. The Dragon's Breath have identified numerous logistical targets that the Lyran forces leverage to supply their forces. A simultaneous strike against these targets should force Kelsois out of her entrenched position to defend her supply chain. Commander, your target will be what we believe is the Gotterdammerung Society's primary munitions depot. See that anything of material value is destroyed, then withdraw and regroup with the first tier and prepare for Kelsois' counteroffensive. Many of our Mechwarriors in the first tier come from Gunzburg, including Overster Lojnat Miraborg. I cannot pronounce some of these names. For them, this fight is personal, so let's make this one count. Alright, we're gonna go take out her munitions factory, eat shit and die, lady.
Heavy weather warning is in effect, Commander. Your visibility and sensor readings will be compromised out there.
Yeah, you just literally, on controller, there's a change pilot button that just isn't applicable to the main character. And you can't interact with them. So you have to switch to mouse and you have to click remove pilot. Obnoxious. Oh, dog, I'm still bruised. Bringing our tonnage up for this one, because this one's going to be rough. Let's get the Zeus back out there. Who was I throwing into the Zeus? Apparently everyone has piloted it like once. Freeman in it. Exley is learning the Battlemaster. No, Freeman is red on the Zeus. Why is it not showing me that in this view? It's Falcon? Falcon is. Hexley? Hexley is. Payday is. Mom said it's my turn in the Zeus. Yep. That is intentional. I can't select a pilot for player 1 right now. Oh, that's bad. That's a real bad bug, video game. I wonder if that's the campaign wigging out, or if that's a bug specifically with the improved pilots. How's it look? Will it look good? All right.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Warning. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensor online. Weapons online.
When we first got the Maddie, it went from being the smallest mech to being the largest, slowest mech. Then she got a speed upgrade for the Maddie, and now she is... Why must you run over me? Behave.
The Lyran administrations of Candice and Gunzburg have each hired mercenaries intent on keeping those worlds under the authority of the Tamar Pact. Here on Gunzburg, those Lyran forces are led by our old friends Nicole Kelswald and her favorite pet mercenaries, the Guter Dommerung Society. We believe that their primary munitions depot is at the marked coordinates. Your objective here, Commander, is to destroy the depot while the Tyr and the Dragon's Breath move against other supplemental targets, weakening Kelswald's grip on Gunzburg.
Gunzburg.
We shouldn't be wasting our time with this. Those marks have taken Stortala City. Christian, my family.
I know, Thor. You haven't been able to make contact with them. But we can't blindly rush into Kelswald's stronghold, especially when Ronin forces are also in system attempting to take Gunzburg for themselves.
New target, Hunchback.
We have a lot of artillery over there, huh? Christ. Bro, piss off. I ain't even... Oh, we'll fuck with this motherfucker. Oh, nice. Heavy hitter. Taking flak from a fucking tank right now.
During the Fourth Succession War. You have no right to it.
I have every right.
Target
That's what you
destroyed.
Peep-Rage conquerors have never understood. Gunsburg was a Tamar Pact world, long before you Rasalhague still were shipped here by the Kuritas. To replace the true native they butchered taking the system. You people are nothing more than illegal migrants, living off of Tamar Pact property.
Games aren't political, by the way.
Contacts against primary society targets. Move on to the next objective.
They've taken out our fuel reserves.
Patriotic. They leveled the civilian housing structure. Oh no, the puppy orphanage! Puppies are just a casualty of war, true. Why do y'all have fucking boosters? God damn. Sorry, man. 1L laser is not a critical component for me. Alright, retreating.
No need to stick around here anymore.
Christian Manslaughter, you and the members of the First Tier have abandoned your sworn duty to the Lyran Commonwealth Armed Forces, stolen LCAP property, and have now raised up arms against loyal citizens of the Lyran Commonwealth. You and all known associates are hereby labeled as traitors to the Commonwealth and are sentenced to death. Captain?
No! You bitch! I'll kill you!
Come and try. I'll be waiting. I've got you, Commander. Let's get out of here.
What armory are we again? Whichever one is paying us the most. Note that I might not fully understand the circumstances here, but I believe the Lyran Commonwealth is one of the nations under House Steiner, and House Steiner legally recognized the Rasalhague, which means that she has just she has essentially committed murder, and betrayed the, like, I don't know the words for it, but I mean, she is now an enemy of the state of her own nation. It would be like if the governor of Florida took a bunch of Chinese like political families who had political immunity and were living here under the personal invitation of the President of the United States and just executed them using the National Guard of Florida. That would be bad. That would be really bad. It would be especially bad if the President of the United States had just recently gifted Florida to China. Then it would be really, really, really bad. And that's what she's doing right now. And I don't see how she thinks she's going to come out of that. Also, we got paid $8 million dues. Partly because I shattered the Atlas again. Wait. I must have misread that. Okay.
Thanks for the opportunity, Commander.
You looking for a
Am I still bruised? I'm sorry, I've bruised all of our pilots. Everyone I play as is immediately cooked. Yeah, I don't know. She's behaving just insane, and I don't know. Oh, don't mind if I do. AC-20 report. Yeah. Yeah. The bullets are so large that they have splash damage and they can hit multiple components simultaneously, despite being a single ballistic round. Because they're that big. Do I want... No, I don't think I do. I do, however, want those. Buying out a bunch of high-quality M lasers. Okay. An M laser, single heat sink, nothing else damaged. Okay, perfect. It's with a heavy heart that I must report that while our strikes against the Lyran's logistical network were successful, we failed to draw Nicole Keleswa or any of her forces away from their strongholds. Instead, Nicole Keleswa chose to retaliate by murdering a number of civilian family members, many from within our ranks. While my heart bleeds for Oversta, Logent, Mirabog, and all other members of the tier that lost someone to Keleswa's cowardly act, our desire for vengeance cannot cloud our judgment. Keleswa clearly committed this heinous war crime to bait us into it. Boy, even within the game, the Mechwarrior dudes are like, yeah, that was a war. That was a war crime. Comstar's gonna kill her. To bait us into attacking her and the Gotradamarang Society on their terms. Throwing ourselves into a meat grinder to get vengeance on Keleswa will only benefit the Ronin forces also laying claim to Gunsberg. So for now, we need to leave Keleswa behind her walls. With her logistical chain now in shambles, attrition will eventually take hold and force her out into the open. Instead, we'll refocus our efforts to breaking the Ronin 211th Mechanized Assault Command. Their forces are scattered across a wide area using sympathetic villages and remote industrial hubs to house their forces that they are unable to fortify. Provided we sweep wide to engage their entire force before they can consolidate, we should be able to envelop them quickly and efficiently so that we can turn our attention to bring Kelswat and our mercenaries to justice. For this operation, we'll be dividing our forces and engaging the Ronin along 2 major fronts. Overste Mirabug and the Dragon's Breath will take the northern theater, while the commander and I will take the south. I know that it's going to be hard, but after all that's happened. But stay focused, stay safe, and I promise you Kelso will be next. I think it can also depend real heavily on the map. Depending on how clear your lines are. If there's a lot of hills and stuff and you're ending up close, the pure damage on the AC definitely beats it. But if you have a lot of like long lines to focus fire on things, the Gauss's range and accuracy is king. Yeah, if you had a lot of flat ground in a level, you would absolutely miss the Gauss. Credit where credit is due. I deeply want to rush in there and immediately execute Kelswa and her whole force. But even Mansdoder's like, no. That's what she wants. She has the advantage inside of her fortress. We're not doing that. Advance to the assigned nav point and eliminate all encountered Ronin forces. Support any first-tier forces in need of assistance along your assigned front. Let's make short work out of these Ronin, Commander, so that we can refocus our efforts at bringing Nicole Kelswa to justice. No, not that. My poor baby. Alright, what else do I have? Could run the other Atlas, who's just got worse equipment. I think I'm going to run my Cyclops for this. And back to Commander Liz. Everyone's resting before the mission. Everything else should be ready in time. So. Alright. If it looks good, we can launch. What are we looking at? 330 out of 400. We're going to get that achievement for doing him under 50 tons. We're not going to have a choice.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Warning. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
Go finish off the Ronin forces. Our allies are moving in. Let's go.
Thor and the Dragon's Breath will approach from the west. Commander, you and I will be approaching a Ronin forward operating base from the south. If our 2 forces can shatter the Roman combat units, then we'll be able to refocus our efforts on the Gutudamarong society and get vengeance for everyone Nicole Kelswa killed.
Overstay Manstor Tier. The Dragon's Breath has made contact with the 211th, encountering heavy resistance. I'm moving in to support.
Okay, Commander. Let's move out and engage along our front. Good hunting.
Oh man, it's real tense. I only just realized, because of where Kit's screen is, chat can't see the state of my mech. So y'all have no idea what has and hasn't been damaged. That's really funny. I actually... Kit, would you give me just a moment here? Let me do this and this. Because I think there's less important stuff over there, and I'll just put you down here with me. There. That blocks fewer components on the screen, so I think at least for this particular overlay, that's better.
seems to be only token resistance.
No shit. That's because they are swarming us, taking heavy casualties over here. I'm here with you, Dragon's Breath. Keep on them.
No shit.
My city is
Target destroyed.
Damn those Mech bastards.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Stupid LB-10X is so fucking good, dog.
Target acquired. New target, Jenner.
Again with the Jenners.
To my kill count.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Damn.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Ah, bad news. One of our AI got stuck.
Mirabog, new contacts bearing down on you from the north. IFF readings label them as good among society. It's an ambush. They'll be right on top of you in 5 minutes.
Overstay, my forces are in no shape to be facing this new threat. I'm withdrawing my unit from this engagement. What? Dragon's Breath! My men are in slow-moving heavy and assault mechs. We need you to screen our withdrawal or we're dead. These third-party hostiles fall outside the negotiated objectives of this mission, and my men have already suffered heavy casualties. I'm invoking the self-preservation clause of our contract, and withdrawing my men from this fight.
Well, we're just down a mech then.
You are to screen Oberst-Leutnant Mirabog and his detachment's withdrawal. They need you.
Respectfully,
Never any honor.
That's not going to happen. We're not getting paid to throw our lives away just to preserve yours. Our thoughts and prayers are with you. Best of luck.
Bro, did he really thoughts and prayers us? Motherfucker! He straight up thoughts and prayered us. Eat shit, asshole.
They're happy to take our money, only to throw us to the wolves.
Oh, we need it.
No, don't you dare say anything, Christian. This isn't the first time Magnussen's mercenaries have breached their contracts in this war and left our people to die. They're only here so they can rob us blind when we need their help the most.
God damn, I didn't expect to destroy that catapult so easy.
Oversir, the 211th are withdrawing from the west and collapsing on our position. They're attempting to cut us off from supporting Oberst-Leutnant Mirenberg's combat group.
Let's break through them, damn it. We need to get Mirabog's battalion out of there. Clear this field ASAP.
Target destroyed. New target contract.
One more mech out of the fight.
New target Phoenix Hub.
Oh, we got a lot coming up this way. Ow.
Incoming missile.
I need you to piss off, bro.
Shadow Hub.
Oh, Jesus, here they come again. Would be nice if we had 3 mechs for this, or 4 mechs for this, but, you know.
New target, Battlemaster.
That's a Battlemaster. Be ready.
Target acquired.
Battlemaster and a Maddie. Alright, we got the Maddie down. Orion and a Battlemaster. Oh, Battlemaster's focusing me. Okay, Battlemaster's down. Oh, God. There's nothing left of you, Fox. You've become a smokescreen, Fox.
Godspeed, old friend. First tier, fall back.
The Guter Davrong Society are here. My forces are now engaged with them.
Tyra.
Yeah, there's challenge accepted. Oh, God, no.
I dedicated my life.
We have to watch Tor die.
The freedom of our people. To build a better home for you to grow up to see. One where you would never leave under the boots of House Corita or Steiner. But the great house's disdain for our people is endless. Magnuson and the Republic were fools to trust that they would recognize our people as equals. Or that the hired guns would care for anything more than lining their pockets with what little wealth our people have. One day, you will learn of all the things Christian and I sacrificed for our people, and of the mercenaries that betrayed us, leaving your mother and I to die at the hands of our oppressors. I'm sorry that their greed and indifference robbed you of a life with us by your side. If by some miracle I survive and live to see you again, I can promise you one thing. I will make them pay.
That's a cutscene you play to show the origin story of a World of Warcraft villain. Alright, let's see some of these Shrek. Yeah, Tor's about to go on a revenge arc. That's the trigger for him to, like, be brought back as a robot and work for some evil alien race to try and take over everything. We headshot the Battlemaster. Orion was cored. Phoenix Hawk was cored. Panther got cored. Spider got wrecked. Phoenix Hawk wrecked. Javelin cord. Wrecked. Cord. Cord. Who was that was doing it? It's some kind of laser weapon. Was it one of the Phoenix Hawks? He doesn't have anything special on him. Maddie didn't drop it. At least one other person was. One of the Shadow Hawks. I don't know. That purple laser thing sucks. I've been hit by it a few times. Possibly the PPCX. I guess one of us needs to use one and find out if that's what's doing it. Alright, let's take a look. Kit broke 2 million, or 2,000, Jesus, 2 million damage. Nine fucking kills. Hey, for what it's worth, that does mean that we have a fully intact Zeus for the next mission. So, yay. You got so Shrek'd that we actually exceeded our repairs. Hey, we got a Cyclops out of it. And we got the challenge accepted achievement, which is... I was always wondering how we were going to get that one, and I didn't think it was out of desperation. Commander, our recovery teams have scoured the northern front for survivors. We were able to recover Overstedt Mirbog, but he sustained heavy injuries while ejecting from his mech. His ejection seat crashed into a tree at full speed, bruising his spinal cord and heavily scarring his face. Oh no! He's gonna have a scarred face, and he's gonna need cyborg legs. This is absolutely a villain arc. I told you Tor was gonna go on a villain arc. I tried to tell you. Oh. What are you taking a picture of? Hit. I told you have to move some of that ammo off. You don't need that many bullets. That ammo explosion is what killed you. We lost the double heat sink, 4.5 tons of ammo, 2 4-star MP lasers, 1 million billion credits. Alright, where was I? He'll live, but we will need extensive physical therapy before he pilots a mech again. The abandonment of the Dragon's Breath left Mirabog and his entire unit on the cold. While they put up a good fight, the entire attachment was wiped out by the Gotterdammerung Society's ambush. Tor was the last to fall. This disaster has had huge ramifications for the First Tier. With the Dragon's Breath gone and Tor's detachment destroyed, our in-system assets are operating at only 35% capacity. While some mechs and Mechwarriors are salvageable, we're dangerously close to total collapse. So I've ordered our unit to retreat and go into hiding. We stand no chance of directly confronting Nicole Kelswa and her mercenaries in our present state. Luckily, the rodent of the 211th will likely keep Nicole Kelswa occupied while we attempt to recover as much as we can. Commander, I fear we'll only have one shot at dislodging Kelswa and reclaiming Gunsberg for the Republic. So we need to spend whatever time we can to buy wisely, to build ourselves back up for a final stand. As such, I'm redistributing some battlefield salvage from Tor's unit to you. Do what you can to get the most out of these assets in the limited time we have. We'll have only one shot at taking Kelswa down, so we need to make it count. Oh. Stupid ass. What are we looking at here? AC 20. I'm gonna put the 20 BF on this guy. Give him one of the lower rank ones. I don't know that he's gonna be ready for it anyway. can upgrade those at least a little bit. SRM 4? Yeah. LRM 10? Yeah. Okay. Then how does this look? You have so much AC ammo. You have relatively little armor in exchange for it. I can strip that. What if I just swapped you to a 5HL? Or even put an SRM 6 on there. Strip the LRM ammo. Strip that. I thought so. And then max armor. No! You stupid thing! Oh, I hate the revert button, dog. Yeah, I'm tooling him up as we speak. Unless you wanted to tool him for you. But if you trust my modifications, you can always use him. I'm just putting him in better gear than what he starts with. I still don't love his armor totals, but I think that's the compromise that has to be made here. I'm selfish and want to keep the cataphract. But then again, you have a striker and 3 Maddies, so... Oh, one of the 3 Maddies is for the AI. So you only have a striker and 2 Maddies. Realistically, I have an Atlas and a Cyclops, especially if I put the Cyclops as a AI thing. I do like the Warhammer. And I feel like the Warhammer is probably a better tool for the AI than the Cataphract is. So in theory, I should bench the Cataphract. The thing I love about the Cataphract is the cannon that it has on it. And we can get another one of those. Or we can put it on something else. That's the thing I've been using for the LB-10X is why. What else? Oh, paint. Following the Dragon Breath's desertion and Overstar Lieutenant Rearbog's last stand, both the Contratamarang Society and the Ronin 211th Mechanized Assault Command have diverted their attention toward each other, no longer perceiving the first tier as the primary threat in the fight over Gunsberg. While this has provided us with a limited window to lick our wounds and recover, I'm afraid that window is now closing fast. I've just received word that the Contratamarang Society landed a huge blow against the Ronin of the 211th Mechanized Assault Command. The Ronin had been pushed out of the territory they once occupied, and had fallen back to the Bavaria Mountains, Kelswa is now mobilizing the entirety of the Gotradamarong and the Kelswa guards to move on the Ronin's position and destroy them for good. After they destroy the Ronin, Kelswa will likely turn to hunt us down next. In our present state, that would be a fight we cannot win. Our best chance of taking Kelswa out is to overwhelm her when she least expects it, which would be in the midst of her operation against the Ronin. With our blow to her logistics network, the Lyran mechs and vehicles can only run on the ammo they can physically carry into a fight. If we catch Kelswa and her mercs at the right time, we could use the Ronin as a force multiplier, pushing Gotradamarong to bleed their limited ammo bins dry. This will give us our best chance at drawing Kelswa out and killing her, which would send her mercs packing. I won't lie, this op would be an extreme Hail Mary. While millions of things can go sideways, the reality is that this is our last chance at giving the people of Gunsberg their freedom. We owe it to Mirabog, our murdered families, and those countless others who've already laid down their lives in the name of freedom to continue this fight. And God willing, we will emerge victorious. Advance into the Bavaria Mountains and destroy all encountered hostile forces, be them Kuritan, Ronin, or Lyran mercenaries. Our forces are still reeling from our previous engagement, so pace yourself and support one another. If you identify Nicole Kelswa or the Kelswa guards, be sure to prioritize the elimination. This is our one chance at putting an end to this monster. Goddamn, we have 11 negotiation points, but for some reason I can get up to 20. What date did you just get to? I can get the salvage up to 36. If you want to commit hard to salvage instead. I don't know what happens in 3041. Oh, Davian's gone. Congratulations! I hope you were building rep with somebody else. Because if you aren't, you don't have an ally anymore. Independent rep is nice, but they don't own any stations, so you don't have anywhere for cheap purchases and good sell prices. The base pay is 3 million. So, like, if we maxed out our C-bill payout, we're looking at a 6 million payout. But honestly, they're giving us so much money at this point, and we are at 33 million, that maybe we do just max our salvage and scrap whatever we want. Or, like, maybe not max it. What do you say to, like, 30? I mean, if we core a Atlas, it's still, like, a 40 salvage, so it's not like we can't use 36. Here, we'll do it this way. 15 days. Everything will be operational by then. I am gonna... Oh. Let's see what's up here. My baby girl. She's back. She got so crispy, Kit. So crispy. I'm back, baby.
After weeks of fighting, Nicole Kelswa's forces appear to have gotten the upper hand over the Ronin, forcing them to retreat to the Bavaria Mountains.
Oh, Steiner. Yeah, Steiner merges with Davian. Welcome to FedCom.
Before she undoubtedly pivots to hunt us down. But we won't give that monster the opportunity. Our best chance at taking Kelswa out is to slam into her with everything we have while her forces are committed to finishing off the Ronin. The battle ahead will not be easy, but it's a fight we must win. Otherwise, Gunsberg will be lost to the same monsters that murdered our families and nearly killed Oberstleutnant Mirabog. Move out and destroy them all.
Commander, with 3 separate armies fighting a must-win scenario, this mission will likely devolve into absolute chaos. To get through this, you'll need to stick close and support the first-tier mechs accompanying you on this mission. Pick your targets carefully and do not draw too much attention to yourself. Otherwise, you could find yourself simultaneously targeted by both Steiner and Karita Op-4s.
No contacts from the first tier! For the Republic, fire at will!
Target acquired.
Unknown mix identified as the first tier. They're engaging all corners of the field.
I have to thank you, Manslaughter. You saved us the trouble of turning over every rock to push you and your rats out.
Target
Common
acquired.
forces, the first tier have entered the field as a hostile third party. Put them and the Korean parties to the ground with the rest of their friends and family.
Sorry, buddy. That Kurita kill he just confirmed was a tank, by the way.
Watch yourselves out there. One of Nicole Kelsoir's house guard dropships entering the combat zone, which means she can't be far behind. Be ready for her when she comes.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. You just, like, start doing missions with another faction. It's whatever. You just won't get paid for missions for a little while, but, like, that's not really a big deal. Well, I mean, then yeah, you're cooked. Jesus, bro, don't walk in front of me. Thank you for the care package, Riza. Child hit by car. The first time that's played each stream, the GIF does not load properly. She has an atlas, of course she does.
New target, rifleman.
Okay, definitely let our allies move in first.
Target acquired.
Oh god, she has a Zeus support too.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. New target, Atlas.
Tango eliminated. Commander target received.
He... Oh, that wasn't her atlas? That was a different atlas? He, immediately got caught out and disintegrated. Put that stupid PPC bullshit down, motherfucker. Thank you, Hexley. Dropship right on top of us. Trying to get away from his crit. Another drop ship. Shit. Oh. Come on, get over this ledge. Ah, Jesus. I'm canned. I gotta pull back.
Standing down and surrendering. They will no longer be participating in this fight. First tier, all Kurita and Steiner hostiles have been eliminated. Goonsburg is ours.
The ammo exploded my AC arm. Banshee? I didn't even see a Banshee. I am taking it, though. Mine now, motherfuckers! I mean... was that the last one I fought? That might be what... Yeah, do you see the Banshee's loadout? God, no wonder it fucking stripped my ass. Look at the stream! Look what this motherfucker had on! Dog, what? Every single weapon in its toolkit was a tier 5? That's fucked up. Was anyone else like that? No. No one else had any tier 5s out of the salvage. Mero, look at this thing. This is the final boss they dropped on my ass. Bruh. No wonder it fucking ammo exploded me. That dude was fucking Red Baron as far as I'm concerned. We roasted his ass. Anything special stick out to you in the salvage? I grabbed the PPCX, an AC5, an LRM-15. I'll probably drop the LRM-15. We have actually a few of those, I think. None at that tier, necessarily, but we got a lot of other kinds of them. Yeah, it's hard to tell how many LRMs we actually have, just glancing at them. Because we have so many different types. Take the AC5 and then 2 more M lasers. That seems good. Okay. I, unfortunately, ran up our repair bill. I'm surprised yours is so low, given how much damage you've taken, but you didn't get, like, parts detonated. You just took structure damage. Since I was an Atlas, I just accepted that, like, even as things were getting bad towards the end of that mission, I was going to sit on the front line and let them hit me. I tried to get Payday and Hex in there to eat some hits, but there's only so much you can do, unfortunately. The AI sometimes just don't do anything. Bro, free Atlas! For the first time in centuries, Gunsberg is free. This freedom was earned off the back of tens of thousands that lost their lives fighting to liberate this world many called home. We've now learned that Nicole Kelswa did not just purge the families with connections to the first tier, but the entirety of the Valdheer's governing body approved by elected Prince Magnuson's office. In absence of any governing body, I've assigned Tor Mirabog to act as Gunsberg's interim Valdheer. A position I will pension Prince Magnuson to make permanent, as I can think of no better man to lead Gunsberg into the future than the one devoted most of his life to seeing his homeworld freed. I pray his new position brings Tor some solace, as his mood has darkened since the Dragon's Breath incident. As for us, Commander, what we're now calling the Ronin War still rages on. Although now we can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Loyal DCMS forces have been true to Conrad Kurita's word, and have helped the Kung's Arma secure worlds that saw Ronin uprisings in the name of the Republic. But the fight is not yet done, and I expect us to deploy once more after I update Prince Magnuson on our current status. Until then, start any repairs you need and be prepared to ship out at a moment's notice. Gunsberg! Yeah, the place where the guns are from. 2 AC-20 BFs, 3 medium lasers. Are those all tier 4s? Oh my... Kit, those are all tier 5s. 3 tier 5 medium lasers and 2 tier 5 AC-20 burst fires. And a tier 4 LRM-20 stream. Yeah, fuck Kelswa. My only issue with what happened is we didn't do nearly enough shredding of Kelswa herself. She took so much flack from our allies before we even got there. I can't guarantee whether or not the system we teleport to will have cheaper repairs than here. So the question is there anything we want to bench for the Atlas, and are we okay going slightly over on storage costs if we don't bench it? We can have more than 12. And we can always bench a couple of these things after we get done with this mission, and then unbench them before the next campaign. But it might also just be fine to leave these out, honestly. Bench the Warhammer? Okay. What are your thoughts on Banshee and Atlas? Do you want to keep both of them out? The third Maddie? I suppose. Which one do you want benched? The intact one? The red Maddie. Okay, that's this one here. Let's take a look at this Banshee. I'll let you fuck with the other Atlas. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want the Banshee? Okay, you can have the Banshee. I'll go get the other Atlas kicking. Honestly, Mara, same. God, we have 3 of those now. What if I made this thing into a monster on purpose? Oh, hi, Callie. Let's not. Full Atlas lands. Yo, how was Radio Light? I was asleep while y'all were doing that. Which is why it was really funny to hear my phone buzz like 4 times and be like, uh-oh, what's happening? And check, and it was Swift wondering about whether or not God is bald. Kind of disappointing. That's a shame. So much going for it. Just jumped the shark so bad in the second half. Ugh. Oh, Callie, while you're here, what do you think of the mic quality? He was screaming at Legend. I was like, I'm not mentally prepared for any of this. Go annoy Liz. The headset that I bought when we played, what's it called? World War Z on stream, with Aya and Wicker, is kind of worn down. It still works fine, but I was like, I want to replace it before it fully breaks. I want to go and shell out for a really nice, expensive headset and hopefully get something with a decent mic. And this one was recommended for the mic quality. I know it was dog shit when I got it, but... So I finally upgraded to this. I don't know if I love it. This is the HyperX Cloud 3. So it's certainly not the most expensive thing on the market. And a lot of people dislike this thing's audio quality for the headphones. I don't mind them. The bass is really low, so if you're a bass head, you would not like these. But when I was reading reviews, people were saying this has one of the best headset mics on the market, and that's what drew me to it. It's got 120 hours of battery life, which I love because I frequently fall asleep listening to ASMR on my headphones, and then I just, like, as I'm passing out, I'll pull them off and set them on my bedside table. So it's nice to just be able to do that 3 or 4 days in a row before they need to recharge. They have a pretty solid signal, so I can do my dumb thing like, just now while we were talking, I went and got a Pepsi out of the fridge, and it didn't disconnect at any point. Which is why I desperately like having the wireless. You can get a wired from this guy from, like, Amazon, if you're willing to buy from Amazon, of course, for like $60. Americano. Which is nuts. I paid $170 Americano to get the wireless. I don't necessarily know that that was worth it. I probably should have just settled for the wired. But I've gotten really attached to walking out into the kitchen. I know. I paid more than double the price of the fucking headset just so that I could have fucking a USB dongle. And honestly, most of that cost was probably for the Bluetooth, and I don't use Bluetooth. I use the USB dongle. I don't have Bluetooth on my PC. So, like, I probably paid a lot of money for a feature I don't use. I was going to say the mic quality is honestly incredibly good. This is, for a headset, especially a headset in 2025, it's not bad. I know that I really should, if I want high-quality microphone sound, move to a desktop mic. I don't have space in my setup, and I want to stream Gundams and Warhammer stuff from my workstation in the other room, and I want to continue talking to chat when I go to take a shit, and I want to continue to talk to chat when I go to get a soda from the fridge, and when I'm not streaming, I want to be able to talk to Kat and Kit and my other homies in the VC while I'm in the kitchen cooking. And I want to put on music on my headphones and then go clean the apartment with music running. So, shelling out the extra money for a wireless, it is worth it for me. It's splurging. I'm splurging, but I committed to splurging when I went to the store to get something new. And people seem to like the audio quality of this mic, so everyone says, "Oh, actually that does sound good." So, yeah. I'll link you the Amazon listing for the wireless and the wired, and then if you want to try and find it elsewhere, you'll have the name. If that sounds good. Yeah, I can do that. Also, worth noting, for the audiophiles in chat, out of the box, I do not have any audio software. This is out of the box sound. So I might even be able to clean this up and make it even nicer if I got like a mixer or something. I'm too lazy, Callie. Honestly, yeah, no, out of the box. This is the out of the box sound. I've done nothing to it. This is the USB dongle plugged into my PC. It automatically installed drivers, and then I told Windows to default to this headset. This is what you're hearing. I went into OBS and told it default this headset. This is it. For a headset mic. That's good. Also, as a brief aside, Riza, I hope your Night Rain run is going well. I'm not an audiophile. I'm not good with sound. I can't listen back to a bunch of recordings and tell you what does and doesn't sound good. I'm not smart enough to think with my own audio settings, so I don't have any kind of software to dink with it. I know I can get better sound, and I know that there's tools to help you get better sound, but like, I hate SteelSeries, and the reason I hate SteelSeries, especially these days, most SteelSeries hardware is pretty good. However, SteelSeries software, their drivers, their like connection to your PC, it's dog shit. The SteelSeries app, which is supposed to regulate all of your like RGB and stuff, it ruins PCs. It's so bad. It causes crashes. I've heard people who have a SteelSeries headset that in order to use it, they have to have a SteelSeries app running on their PC, and it's using like 20 or 30% of their CPU in the background as a headset application. So I do not trust SteelSeries shit. Playing solo, trying to do one of the character story steps, and then throwing. Fair enough. Some runs are like that on those types of games. Notice this before the apps are a big thing. SteelSeries makes good hardware. My keyboard's SteelSeries, and as long as I don't open up the application that fucks with it, it's honestly good. Yeah, they're just a faction, Mara. You just don't start with any if you had Davian Steiner rep, which is what's broken. You should start with pre-existing rep. However, you can build it up. So you just start neutral at least. Also, if you haven't fucked Rasalhague, you probably are neutral Rasalhague. I was wondering why Callie was around and available, and then I realized it's 3 a.m., and that's probably why Callie is around and available. Kit, are you good? We're almost at the end of this campaign. Are you going to be okay? Because if you need to call it, let me know right away. But if you're good, we're almost at the end of the campaign. It's wired and I can't control the RGB, but what I have is plugged in straight from the box, and that's all I need. Yeah. I mean, if you were to recall a million years ago, I was uploading the Atlas. Yeah, please repair everything that isn't the new Atlas. I'm just reloading his whichever Atlas I'm doing, don't repair him. Yeah, I don't know if anyone remembers if you remember my earliest clips, if you remember my sound from before the new one, Callie remembers because she remembers hearing it before I got the new one, and then the next day I got the new one and she went, "Oh no. Oh no." That one was a Turtle Beach Recon 20 that I bought for literally $30 Americano at a GameStop. And it was 12 years old. And people would come into my chat, audio files would come into my chat, and they'd be asking what amp I was using, what sound software I was using, what mic I was using, and I was like, bro, this is a Turtle Beach Recon 20. Out of the box, and it is wired. It doesn't even have a USB. The wire isn't a USB. It was an old AV cable. It was one of the old microphone and headphone cables. It had the two cables that you plugged into the 3.5 millimeter jacks. Yeah, it had the old school jacks. That's how old that thing was. And people would go, no, there's no way. Like, actual, audio files would come in and be like, that's impossible for a headset to sound this good. We've had the technology for 20 years for headsets to sound like that. They just don't. From what I've been told, 3.5 millimeter jacks are apparently still technically superior for audio, I believe. But so many computers don't even have ports for them anymore because everything's just moved to USB, that most devices use USB because most computers don't have the jack ports. Yeah. Well, and you know why? I can tell you why. And it's unfortunate why. Sorry, let me finish this. Sorry, Kit. But I will tell you why that is the case. And the reason that's the case is those darn dirty Let's Players and those darn dirty podcasters created in the world's zeitgeist, they created within the world's zeitgeist this image, this concept that high quality microphone audio is one of those big desktop boom mics with the huge fuzzy cover and the giant screen over it. When people see Markiplier in a video, he has the big dangly mic. He has the nice mic. He doesn't use a headset. And it created in people's minds the idea that nice quality came from desktop, not headsets. Headsets, visually, when you think of someone wearing a headset with a mic, you think of like an air traffic controller, or you think of an angry kid on an Xbox. You don't think of a serious PC gamer with high levels of technology. And they didn't want people to think those thoughts. And so they tried to fix that by selling worse headphones and more expensive desktop mics, because people were paying more to have a desktop mic even if the quality was the same, and people wanted cheaper headsets because they didn't want to shell out for the microphone. And the companies that make those things adjusted to the market. And nowadays that you get worse quality mics because, and you'll note, something else that you'll notice if you've bought a lot of modern headsets recently, the mics are always detachable because you're supposed to pull the mic off and use a desktop mic, and you only plug the mic in if you're doing like a lower quality thing where you need to be mobile. The microphone is considered it's settling, essentially. I don't love it, dog. Ray Brownman, does he wear a mic? Yeah, he does have one, right? He totally does. I love him. He is so funny. Cat really likes watching the compilations of his best, the hour-long compilations of all his best moments. And honestly, when she posts clips of it, it's just one of the funniest motherfuckers ever. And it sounds great. The good old days. AC-20 ammo. No, not you. And then a strip armor, max armor. Complete. Yes, today America minted the last ever penny. We are no longer minting them. I want you to know that this was universally met with a good, but why? Because you see, if you announce a couple years in advance that you're going to stop minting pennies, and then you do a year or two more of runs, and you give companies time to adjust their pricing and adjust the way that they do currency exchanges, companies will change the way their cash drawers work. They'll change the way that they calculate taxes. They will change things slowly over several years in order to prepare for the removal of the penny. If you just stop minting pennies on a random day with no warning, you won't believe this, you cause a penny shortage. There is currently a penny crisis in America. The banks are trying to stockpile pennies in anticipation of the shortage. Because no one's adjusted the way that they actually do transactions yet. And so no one is ready for pennies to stop getting used. So even though they're everywhere, we have a shortage. We have too many pennies and there is a penny shortage. That's what we've done. No one is happy about the way this is being done. Everyone's happy about the fact that it is being done. No one is happy about how it's being done. You are supposed to do this after a couple years of preparation, because there are things that companies have to do to adjust for that. So yeah, everyone is mad at Trump about pennies, which... Yes, I'm good. Are you ready to launch? We're departing. Okay. Across the Republic, Ronin forces are faltering. Nah, fuck it, we ball. Aided by the DCMS, the Kungsarma has forced the surrender of numerous Ronin commands throughout the Republic, with others going into hiding, hoping to eventually regroup with the increasingly scattered and disorganized remnants. One of these groups is led by Alexander Kurita, son of the primary Ronin instigator Marcus Kurita. Alex is looking to fill the power vacuum in the Ronin's leadership left after the death of his father and his network of cronies. He has raided the system of Radstadt, looking to ally and resupply the remaining Ronin forces to his father's cause. Prince Magnusson believes that Alex is the final officer capable of rallying the surviving Ronin under a single banner, which is why the first tier have been assigned to travel to Radstadt to neutralize him. When he's taken out, the Ronin will no longer have any singular officers to rally behind and should finally bring this war to an end. The first Cavalieri have been in system shadowing Alex's forces. We will link up and review the situation on the ground with them when we arrive. Make final preparations for departure, then hunt to Gunsberg's jump point. I'll see you on Radstadt. No one knows how magnets work. Yeah, no, we don't know how magnets work, as it turns out. Science cannot explain magnets, as it turns out. And apparently make the sky green? That's a thing that they did. Riza, you just really like the word Gunsberg. The Penny Plunderer is now Batman's most relevant villain. How'd we get here? Oh! Chat! Do you want some fun math? My Australians may not necessarily get this, but I'm going to share with you all some fun math. I'll go ahead and give denominations in case it's helpful for people from other countries. The amount of money it costs to mint a single coin based on the cost of materials. Minting a penny costs 4 cents. If that sounds bad, minting a nickel, which is worth 5 cents, a 5-cent nickel, costs 13 cents to mint. Now, the diminutive dime, the 10-cent piece, who is very, very small in American currency, costs only 6 cents to mint. And the quarter, the 25-cent piece, costs 15 cents to mint. So the dime and the quarter cost less to mint than they are actually worth, which is good. However, because of the materials used in the penny and the nickel, and shortages of those materials, they are now minted for significantly worse than what they're actually worth. Nickels are bad. Nickels are destroying the minting process. We have to change the metal in the nickel. It's not doing good, Chief. Cool. We're at the Radstadt Academy, apparently. The nickel is 5 and the dime is 10. So costing 13 to mint a nickel and it's worth 5 is really bad. This person wants a specific model of Locust for this quest. I don't think I'm going to pick that up, if I'm honest with you. Under Kuritzan rule, Radstadt housed one of the Draconis Combine's largest prison facilities, meant to hold House Kurita's most prized political prisoners and POWs, which they heavily guarded with a network of military bases and supply outposts. When the First Tier took Radstadt in the name of House Steiner during the Fourth Succession War, the 9th Pest regulars destroyed records of their hidden military supply caches in the hopes of one day reclaiming the system. Since the Ronin War began, a number of raids have happened on Radstadt, with Ronin raiders attempting to secure these hidden supplies. The first Cavalieri had been in system defending warehouses from raiding Ronin with the help of the Vincent's Vigilantes mercenary unit. But according to the Cavalieri, the Vigilantes have lately become less than helpful. The Mercenaries were given a garrison assignment at a Wakazashi electronics complex. When a recent Ronin raid attempted to seize the capital, the Vigilantes refused to assist, stating that their contract stipulates they are solely there to garrison the Wakazashi complex. While the Cavalieri successfully defended the capital, they took heavy losses in the process, which led to him being unable to contest Alexander's Ronin when they arrived. In order to link up with the Cavalieri, we need to break through Alexander's forces. They have moved mech and artillery assets to defend Overwatch positions on our optimal LZs. Commander, I'll need your unit to secure a beachhead for the first tier so we can make planetfall safely. After our losses at Gunsburg, we can ill afford any further unnecessary casualties. Good hunting. Beachhead. Need you to secure us a beachhead in order to land our forces safely. The 1st Cavalieri says that they can move to assist you in this mission, provided you destroy satellites linked to that satellite network. Cavalieri reports heavy artillery in the area. Lines on the floor, baby! There are lines on the floor. Bro, I kind of just want to get paid, dog. Well, we'll take like 27 salvage and then a 3.8 mil. My poor baby girl. She's crispy, dog. Look at her. Crispy. Alright, we have the 2nd Atlas, and then I don't know if the 3rd Atlas is done. Oh, the 3rd Atlas is even in worse shape. He doesn't even have a cockpit right now. Yeah, he's coked. Coked? Cooked. Jesus. He coked. Lines on the floor. Coke. That you spelled it the way I pronounced it, so congratulations. I don't know how you did that, but yeah, that is what I just said. Oh, man. Oh, we had no travel time, Kit. Everything's still broken. Mission starts immediately. We might be in trouble here, dog. Okay. Let's rock and roll. This is all we have, so. It was a typo and not intentional. Well, congratulations. Task failed successfully. Rad City, baby!
Kurita's eldest son, Alexander, has rallied a number of disparate Ronin forces and has raided Radstadt. He's hoping to find hidden Combine military caches lost during the 4th Succession War. If he's successfully able to acquire these hidden stockpiles, he could resupply the faltering Ronin forces and further prolong this war. We cannot allow that to happen. The 1st Cavalieri have been in system and holding his forces at bay for the past 2 months. But they're a lightweight reconnaissance unit without the firepower needed to bring an end to Alexander's Ronin. We need to secure a beachhead so that we can land our assault forces and relieve the Cavalieri. Forge us a path, Commander. Taking out their communications towers will allow us to deploy reinforcements to the field. Destroy them if they provide a valid target of opportunity. Artillery installations detected. Destroy them at every possible...
Oh, they are in places, Kit.
Target destroyed.
Tango eliminated.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
There are lines on the floor.
To the treasure to pick it up.
Tango down.
That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operations.
Artillery in your direction.
We'll be sure to put that ammo to good use.
Target destroyed.
Okay, weapons groups. AC-20 there. M lasers on 2. I don't think I'm going to chain them. Cool. Might be fun to chain them. I guess especially with 4 of them. Oh, there's lines on the floor. Chain group. Apply. Yep. You're the fast one, so... If you've got to do hit and run, do that. Don't overcommit to like fights with other mechs if you don't have to. I'm gonna head east and try and get those other 2 satellite uplinks.
If you find the acquisition, just walk up to it in order to pick it up.
If you have to fall back from them, just fall back from them. Oh, Jesus! Oh my god, what a- holy shit! It's bad over here, Chief. It's bad over here. There's dozens of fucking helicopters and turrets. There's truly so much shit happening. It's all these VTOLs. There's so many. What the hell? I can't even see. No, this is nuts. Ah! Bad Bay to be a slow-moving target, Chief. Yeah.
Add one more to my kill count.
Incoming missile.
Oh, there's a boss there. Oh, Jesus Christmas.
New target, quick draw.
I just don't even have the artillery for the shit. Oh my god.
New target, dragon. Target acquired.
Remember, we get reinforcements the moment we can get rid of those. Oh god, they killed Hex. killed Payday. It's just you and me, Chief. Oh, don't be hot-loaded. Okay, okay, I got him, I got him, I got him. Oh my god, there's so much more shit! 5 VTOLs south. What a... There's no way. Okay, those are tanks. Jesus, I thought those were mechs. Granted, they're heavy partisan tanks, so that's not great. Bro, you gotta piss off, dog. We needed those tier forces an hour ago, brother. Good luck taking and holding this planet solo, asshole. You no longer have a mercenary force. Stark didn't start looking Dragon Guard wiki page. Can't remember if I mentioned it was talked about its original concept. Ace Combat Dynasty Warriors, yeah. Started as just fantasy Ace Combat, but the Dynasty Warriors 2 got really popular, so they shoved that in there. Sounds about right. There's a pickup over here. I'm gonna go get it because I need the ammo. Yeah, I'm more. Oh my god, oh Jesus! Tank! Stupid, heavy tank. Because they have like 30 ACs on those things. Just motherfucker wouldn't die. The game's battle scenes are inspired by films such as 1999 version of The Mummy and its spin-off, The Scorpion King, as well as films like Dragonheart and epic films from Asia. Yeah, you just name a bunch of popular things and hope that people arbitrarily associate you with popular stuff. Okay, 4 more kills. There's a mech. Oh, okay, that's... Yeah, you've got a mech directly south of you and those 3 VTOLs. That's all you have. I don't know where the mech went. Unless the mech was killed. Because there was something firing a PPCX at you. Spotted. Other side of the ridge. Turn so that you're not facing your torso at those missiles. The other one is directly south of the city. It's a tank. Was that tank wasn't one of the enemies? God damn it. Okay. Mission clear. Nope. Final assault. Drop ship west of the town. Pull back, take cover, let the allies fight it. You don't need to fight that. Well, now your allies are dead. Pointed your torso at him. It's fine. We were almost certainly going to have to restart the mission anyway. Okay. Let's talk about what happened. It is not your fault what happened. You are not the reason that we failed this mission. Because you could not have known how the enemies were laid out in this level and how their AI would react. But when you rushed the artillery, you triggered somehow the entirety of the enemy's VTOLs, as well as like every mech on the battle. We need to stay as a group, and we need to just stay mobile and move around the outside edge and not try to move straight towards the enemy base, because I think we triggered too many enemies simultaneously. The fact that there were like 20 VTOLs in the sky was a huge problem. Maybe this mission is just like that, but I think we probably over-aggroed because I had you go and rush the artillery, which is normally the right call, but the artillery isn't hidden in corners. It's right on top of the enemy's base. And I think that kind of was kicking the hornet's nest. Give me just a second before we trigger anything. I need to do this.
hidden stockpiles, he could resupply the faltering Ronin forces and further prolong this war. We cannot allow that to happen. The 1st Cavalry have been in system and holding his forces at bay for the past 2 months.
Let's go and take out these 2 stations and any enemies at them. And then maybe we can try moving north and seeing if we can draw out a couple of enemies to pull them away from the artillery.
Destroy them if they provide a valid target of opportunity.
Target destroyed.
Artillery installations detected. Destroy them at every possible opportunity to cut down on the Ronin bombardments.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Add one more to my kill count.
Target destroyed.
Oh, bad. God damn it.
Target acquired.
This never gets old.
Yeah, let's kill these guys and then see if we can't... Oh, Jesus. I tell you what, though. Atlas is not a fun mech to be dealing with artillery with. He can't get out of the way in time. Okay, we're gonna move up together to that ridge. We're gonna take out the radar dish. And we're gonna see what the hornet nest does. Oh, that's gonna suck. I've taken so much damage already just from those goddamn things. Nothing I can do about that.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
You're coming up on our primary objective. Clear out this installation's defenders and secure the facility. Without it
Okay.
in position, the Ronin stand no chance
Bruh.
of stopping our planet fall.
Target down.
I'm just taking so much damage from stray shit.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Okay, we got mechs coming out.
Target destroyed.
That's so many mechs.
Dragon.
We'll get 'em. Main unit squad taking heavy damage.
Fuck.
Target acquired.
Engaging Lance focus.
Die, please. Jesus.
System offline. Target acquired.
Be aware there's assault behind us.
Critical.
Great job. Reactor breach, back away. Focus fire on commander's target.
I'm gonna go get those artillery in the back.
Target acquired.
I just took that mech out.
Target destroyed. Rifleman.
Go. Target him. Do something. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, see, once we trigger this, that's when those VTOLs show up.
Coordinated attack target received.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Incoming missile.
Nearly there, Commander. Approach the hidden object to pick it up.
Oh my god! Tanks everywhere. Some of these tanks have got to die. Come on. Please. They have so much HP. We are also being totally swarmed right now. Okay, tier forces are inbound. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just trying to get rid of all these fucking tanks at this point.
Touching down now.
Roger, Viking 1. Assist all friendlies on site and clear the field. Good hunting.
Right, stay in the point. I'm gonna go collect this, pick up for some ammo.
That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operation. Nice to have some extra ballistics.
Okay, we got 3 tanks to the west. Those are definitely targets.
Copy. Commander target is our target.
Good work, Commander. Ronin forces in the area converging on your position to take you out. Clear the field and secure the LC.
Took one down.
Okay.
On you, Commander.
I see 3 birds. There is a stalker. It looks like he's aggroed.
All guns on shared target.
I'm ordering the lance to target him. Yet. There's a quick draw to our west. I gotta go deal with him. I'm gonna trust the 3 of you with the big guy. Okay, quick draws down. Bro, why me? I'm the only one not focused on you, cunt. Eat shit. All right. Final assault. Oh god, right on top of us. Take cover, it's gonna be nasty. Oh! Heat critical. Shut down. I'm cooked. Oh. I'm taking so much damage. Bro, what overcooked me a second time? Fuck you. Die. Got him. We're clear.
Roger that, Rihanna. First Cavalry, this is Overste Christian Monstotter of the first tier. We have just breached the atmosphere and will be planetside shortly. Have all commanding officers report to my dropship immediately. I want a sit rep on all Ronin activity on Radstadt.
Acknowledged, Overste. We'll be there. Happy to receive the relief.
How many targets are on those fucking dropships? I overheated, and then they hit me again right as the overheat ended, and it sent me back into overheat. So I was just sitting there taking hits for both of them with my fucking cockpit damaged. It is a miracle I am alive. Venerable. Well, we took 3 million in damages, but our payout was 6 million, so it ended up being worth it. Do you want a Cyclops or a Stalker? Or do you just want like a shit ton of ACs? Oh god, all of the ACs. Jesus Christmas. Looks like autocannon's back on the menu, boys. Whatever, good enough. Was it maybe Kid exploding? That's all you, baby! Alright, so the Marauder is cooked, but that's okay. We triggered another fucking transmission. Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't even look. I did see you at the cap for damage. Okay, did you lose anything crucial? Oh. Jesus Christmas. Alright, do any repairs you need to do. We do not... I don't think we're going to have any time to do anything here. I think we're going to have to go immediately into the next one. If we're lucky, we can get 4 decent mechs out of our entire lance onto the field. I'm gonna go pee while you do that. Yeah, I mean, losing the tier 5 UAC would be rough. I think lasers are fine. Tiered equipment is nice. It is better than non-tiered equipment for obvious reasons. But I don't think it's the end of the world to lose it. I think, like, going from a tier 5 to, like, a tier 3 is whatever. It's overall minor, especially at this point in the game where there's so many guns. Losing a gun you can't replace, or that you don't have a spare of, that's bad. The UAC would be hard to get. ERL laser, we probably don't have a couple of spares of those lying around, so that's kind of rough, but... I can hear Kit spending our money. There it goes. On the plus side, while our lance isn't doing great, our pockets are loaded. Like, we're doing great financially, even if we're not doing great on repairs right now. So even though our back's up against the wall on this one, I think we're okay. I cannot believe Dragon's Gambit is considered worse than this. What do you mean it's worse? This is already so bad. We may have to, Mara. We may be at a point in our loadout right now where we're just going to have to buy a full intact mech from the mech market to keep going. In the market, another Atlas. My boy. Let's see what the situation is first. Good work, Commander. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna do this. Kit, don't hate me. I have not been cycling saves. If at any point we ran into trouble, we'd have to go back to the start. I know. Thank you, Cal. Good work, Commander. Thanks to you, we've made planetfall with 0 casualties. 0 casualties, he says. And have successfully linked up with the 1st Cavalieri. The Cavalieri have been shadowing Alexander Kurita's forces since they touched down in system a month ago. They report that Alexander's Ronin have discovered a Kuritan weapons cache that was hidden during the 4th Succession War. The Ronin has spent the past month getting the base operational once more, and are in the process of excavating numerous mechs and munitions still locked in underground facilities around the complex. What about our pride? We had our teeth kicked in by that beachhead motherfucker. That was bad. Thank God we're the best mercenary force on the fucking planet. No one else would have survived that shit. We need to move on them now before they can further excavate more mechs and munitions. Alexander Kurita remains the primary target for this operation. Neutralize him and his supporting forces, and we can destroy the final vestige of hope the Ronin have that they were rallied to continue their crusade. But tread carefully. The Cavalieri report that Alex pilots a mech that they have never seen before. Their field report states that it appears to be a heavily modified charger, wielding a mech-sized sword and using armor fashioned to look like samurai armor. What? A mech-sized sword. Eat my ass. Why are you using Squid E15? That's not what my emotes are called. A walking symbol of the Romans' bigoted ideals. Be sure not to underestimate him and his men. For them and all the other Ronin holdouts, this will be their last stand. This is our best opportunity to end this war once and for all, Commander. Stay sharp and good hunting. Fuck it, we max out. We completely max out salvage shares, and maybe we can steal his charger or something. Do you want to do salvage shares? You want to do? We're at 41 million. I'm not really worried about our money. Let's just max salvage shares and see what happens. Maybe we can do like, do a bit of repairs just in case. Oh god. Okay. Lieutenant Deal is gonna have to go because it's in 7 days. So Falcon's gonna have to come in. I've got to get out of this, so if I move to my Cyclops, I'll be good. We can put Falcon in the second Stalker, I think. Let's see. If you're going to use that Stalker, you have to cancel the work order for it. Which would be bad. Because that work order's been going for 3 months. I do not know why you tried to do upgrades during a mission, during a campaign. If we were to cancel... What do I have here? Even then, we just don't have anything. I think we technically have 3 usable mechs. Because I could cancel the repairs on the Battlemaster and run it. It's not in terrible shape, all things considered. If we cancel repairs on the Battlemaster, and then buy something from the mech market, whatever you want to pilot. I mean, also an Awesome and an Atlas is like 12 mil, which is nothing. So we could just buy 2 of them. Hell, we could buy a second Battlemaster too. You should buy like a Battlemaster and something for you to pilot. And just add those 2 to our ranks for a mission. We've got the money. Might be better than... You will not drive a Locust. I mean, I'll tell you what, Kit. If you want to drive a Locust, I will buy you a Locust, and we will see how this goes, and we can load the save if it goes poorly. I will allow you the bit. But also the Locusts are damaged. You'd be going in with half armor. That is also true. It won't make a huge, terrible much of difference. Alright, baby, let's go! You should get a spray tag at orange first. Should have checked. I probably could have actually repaired it in 7 days out here.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Warning. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
She's down there!
Across the Republic, the combined might of the Army and Conrad Kurita's DCMS have decimated Marcus Kurita's Ronin. Marcus's son, Alexander, is the final senior officer of the Ronin that has eluded capture. And now, he has found one of House Kurita's hidden military stockpiles thought lost during the Fourth Succession War. Alexander believes that his father was acting on behalf of Coordinator Takashi Kurita to keep Rasalhague under Combine rule. If he's allowed to resupply his battered forces, Alexander could wage a guerrilla war with the Republic for years while sowing support within the Combine for the Ronin's cause. We cannot allow this to happen. The 1st Cavalry have tracked and confirmed Alexander's presence among the Ronin at the marked location. Our primary objective is to clear the facility of all Ronin forces and bring Alexander Kurita into custody. Good hunting, everyone. It's time to end this.
Oh, Jesus, Christmas! We got a king crab. He is tearing me a new asshole. Punched his cockpit. Go ahead, run out of my range. Get wad.
Focus the commander's target.
Target destroyed.
I took some flack from the fucking crab, which is really bad for this mission, but whatever. Worst case, I die and I just take over Falcon or Hex or something. I hope you didn't get stuck in it. Of course you did. Almost as if to punish you specifically for playing. Bro, what? Apparently Kit does.
Acknowledged.
Oh my god, every time I turn around there's another, like, assault directly on top of me that I did not see before. A single javelin detonated my Gauss. Soulstone, welcome in, Raiders! For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my Undersea Tea House, the Squid Easy. Welcome in, friends. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Welcome in, a Fanargenu. I tried. Welcome in, everyone. I hope all of you had a good stream over at Souls. If any of you need to raid and run, know that we love and respect that hugely here. You don't got to worry about anything. Pop off, do your thing. We're going to be here vibing for a little while, playing some Mechwarrior, trying to wrap up the Rise of Rasalhague DLC. The Robo Raid. Hope you're having a great stream. I am. Wanted to bring friendos to meet you. No, raid and run, get some sleep. We won't be up too much later ourselves. This is hopefully the last mission. I appreciate the raid. Good night, soul. Did you get free? You got free! Unbelievable. Well, congrats on surviving, I guess. Jenner.
To minimize damage to the surrounding facility. The supplies here will be invaluable to resupplying our forces once the Ronin has been cleared out.
Oh, Jesus. They got a lot inbound.
Commander, do what you can to maintain the structural integrity of the facility. The Khun's army will need the supplies here to rebuild after this war is over. I will authorize a performance bonus for you if you are able to minimize damage to the facility. Target facility has suffered significant structural damage. Check your fire.
I got nothing left. It's all you, bots.
Of the Khun's army of the Free Rasalhague Republic. Your forces are outnumbered and outmatched. Surrender now and no further.
I just got attritioned down by the sheer number of enemies here. Okay.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Very good, sir.
That Wolverine just straight up pissed off when fighting started. I don't know why there's a machine gun on this thing, but like, good enough. Okay, garrison protected. We just gotta deal with Kurita. Oh, man. This is not the arena I was hoping to fight him in. If we clear this because of the shitter, I'm gonna be so upset. Okay. We are down a member. Well, realistically, we're down 2. If he's got a lot of reinforcements, we're probably cooked here. He has 6 lance mates.
New target, rifleman. Incoming missile.
Oh, and they have artillery. Okay, get to cover, get to cover.
New target, dragon. Target acquired.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Oh, he's melee battling me. Everything is targeting me. He has his own boss theme. What the fuck? You got shot. I got nothing left, boss. Yep. Okay. Do you have any weapons left, Falcon? An L laser and an LRM-10. You're only outnumbered 5-1. Okay. You're never allowed to pilot a Locust again. Congratulations. I hope you're happy with that outcome. Now get in a real mech, and let's do this for real. What do you want? You want the Atlas? We could really use some schmeat in this mission. I'll get you the awesome if you want it. Okay. Cool. Nothing else we can do. I mean, I guess technically I could put one of our AIs into something, into the big guy instead of the Battle Master or something, but that's just not what I wanted to do. Did you disconnect? You disconnected. Get back in here. Well, I can't invite you because you're not online. Did I maybe? Hang on. I am in single player mode. I didn't put it in single player mode. You put it in single player mode. No! You stupid video game! Load the... When I hit continue, load the save that I last loaded! Not the save at the top of the chart! Good lord. No. Thank you for the care package. Okay, how about now? Cool. There we go. Stretch. Man, don't y'all hate it when the internet's full of shit? I hate when the internet's full of shit. I hate when they just flat out lie to me. People are dumb. People will say things that just don't make sense, that just are like literally verifiably untrue. And they'll just say it with such confidence, they'll be like, well, that was my experience with it. And it's like, dog, that wasn't your experience. You're just lying. People will be out here telling you, this right here, this DLC, oh yeah, this is way easier than the first one. Oh yeah, Kestrel Lancer's easily the hardest difficulty DLC. Yeah, without a doubt, Kestrel Lancer's the hardest. I was more prepared for this than Kestrel Lancers, and this is way harder. There's just more enemies. They're heavier. The levels are more tricky. This is a much more technical mission. That's not a bad thing. I mean, especially because this is DLC happens later into the campaign. That's a good thing. But why would people tell me this is the easier DLC? They're just full of it. I know the temptation is to rush this catapult, but as soon as we come up over that ridge, there's a king crab. So okay. I'm gonna move up on the left. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Yeah, I was reading a bunch of forum posts about the difficulty curve in this game and about the difficulty of the DLCs, and someone was like, "Oh yeah, Kestrel Lancers is definitely the hardest," and a bunch of people were like, "Oh yeah, Kestrel Lancers is easily the hardest of the DLC, eh?" And they're like, no, wrong, just objectively wrong. I've had at least one person in chat today tell me that that dragons, the dragon, whatever, Wrath of the Dragon or whatever, is going to be tougher because it has like a tighter repair schedule. I'm scared of a mission with a tighter repair schedule than this, I won't lie. Hey, Kit. Okay, good. Making sure no one got stuck over there. Because one of our mechs was not moving forward. Ooh! Yep, there it is! It's that asshole. There's a Banshee on that ridge, and the moment that you move up, he steps up to the ridge and starts firing at you. Bro, do not focus down my leg, I need that. Oh, God, fuck, I'm taking way too much damage from that fight. There. Cord. He found a locust-shaped hole.
Falcon here. Took it out, sir.
New target, trebuchet.
Focus the commander's target.
I really wish I could just order our lance to move ahead of me and advance, but they have to be behind me because of the absolute dog shit AI controls. So I have to tank this. Because enemies aren't triggering until someone moves forward. Which is not really a design that you want in a game like this, but it's fine. Sometimes I wonder if they didn't think that people were going to play this game with 4 players. But, like, dog, people who play mech games don't have that many friends. I think most of the damage I just fucking took was from our own lance just firing rockets directly into me. Yeah.
Target facility has suffered significant structural damage. Check your fire.
Tango eliminated. Right in my sight. This is Falcon. Yes, bits of mech everywhere.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Target down.
And it's weird because you want an artillery build, but if you play the artillery build, your lance won't be able to do anything because they'll be right behind you. And then if you don't play an artillery build, and you just play like aggressive melee or whatever, hey, these are functional repair stations, by the way. I didn't know. But you like build an ally for a long-range build, and then you have to constantly try to position them, and if anyone approaches them, they just stand there and eat shit. So you have to like babysit your artillery. It's very strange.
Of the Free Rasalhague Republic. Your forces are outnumbered and outmatched. Surrender now, and no further harm will come to you and your men.
We will never surrender to thieves and terrorists. Go back to Magnuson and tell him that the Coordinator will never stand for the theft of Combine wolves to create his Steiner-backed puppet state.
They are no one's puppets. Not anymore.
Says the former Elcount officer. I know who your true masters are, Colonel Manzeltier, and no loyal son of the Dragon will ever bow to the likes of you. Leave this place now, or die.
I'm not gonna lie, we may still be cooked. This is a rough fight. Okay. So on those ridges, they're going to have a couple of artillery guys. Off to the left, there's like at least 2 or 3 of them, plus more importantly, Kurita. I'm scared of Kurita, because he does in fact have his dumb sword. So we don't want to rush off to the right. We may want to try and pull back. I'm going to move forward and try and aggro them and draw them out. I'm going to tell the Lance to hold position back here. And then I'm going to try and trigger it and then turn around and run back. Big final boss, dead man. The only character in the entire game so far who gets his own theme music. Oh, Jesus, they're rushing us. Okay, we've killed 3 of them, so we're at least evenly numbered. Focus firing the trebuchet. Trebuchet's down, focus firing the dragon. Kurita's approaching. Kurita's gonna kill me. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. He set off the Gauss. I got him! That dragon's their last mech. Oh, Jesus, we did it.
You've been beaten, Alexander. Have your forces stand down, or suffer the shame of having my infantry drag you out of your cockpit by force.
Seems I have no choice. DCMS, Tonkoseo. Our cause is lost.
Cumbersome, take all remaining Ronin into custody. Have Comstar deliver a message to Rasalhague. Tell Magnuson we have him. Without Kurita, the remaining Ronin will flee or go into hiding. The Republic is secure.
'07's in chat.
Of Rasalhague. The night has passed, and a new glorious day has dawned on the Republic. I am here with you to announce that the primary perpetrators of the Ronin uprisings across our new Republic have been brought to justice. The Ronin's rejection of our sovereignty and callous disregard for civilian life was nothing new to the people of Rasalhague. Their objective was to reinforce a 700-year culture of oppression and racism towards our people, returning us to a status quo that sought to have them retain absolute power over us. In that, they have utterly failed. Today, the people of Rasalhague remain free, while the Ronin's dated ideals of bigotry die with their misbegotten crusade. This was accomplished not just by the valiant efforts of our own brothers and sisters in the Kung's army, or the mercenaries that supported our cause, but from the help of our former countrymen, Gunji no Kanrei Theodore Kurita, and the soldiers of the DCMS. Although our paths have diverged, Kanrei Kurita and the brave members of the DCMS fought on our behalf against their own. Their sacrifices on behalf of the people of Rasalhague show us all the true honor and compassion of the dragon. Their actions will never be forgotten. This war has acted as a baptism of fire for our new republic. It is one that has forged us into a stronger nation, that has proven to the entire inner sphere what we have known all along, that together, the people of the free Rasalhague Republic are no one's lesson. From this day forth, the Rasalhague people will now and forever stand amongst the great houses of the inner sphere as equals.
Did we balance the scales today, Kit? When we destroyed a great house and then rebuilt a new one? Will our hearts weigh light in the face of Anubis when we go? Yeah. Alright. Bruh! The king crab is one more than we can afford. Straight up betrayed. Right at the very end. Straight up betrayed. Couldn't take the king crab. Oh, dog, I'm taking his katana. You can't stop me. Hello, Rhyme. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my undersea tea house, the Squid Easy. How is it going, friend? How was your stream? Welcome, 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 everyone. I hope you all had a good time. I hope you enjoyed your art, Rhyme. If you want to share, feel free to drop anything you drew in the Discord. I would love to see it, as always. We are just wrapping up the DLC story missions for the Rise of Rasalhague campaign. Probably passing out shortly after. Did some study, then trying to get something going. Exciting. Do you want two of them, Kit, or is one of them enough? Panzer, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. If I know one thing, it's the chicks dig giant robots. Truly. and this is the giant robot game of all time. There are truly some Megas XLR looking designs in this one. Opponent Ronin, no transmission. It's the first time we've ever had an opponent just die. Well, I mean, the sword doesn't really matter because it's only one. What's more important is I'd have to not take the Banshee and downgrade to the Stalker if you wanted another one. Which is 2 million less salvage. For 7 share. Okay. If you're sure. Because hypothetically, I think we could take, like... Well, I guess, yeah, we'd take the Stalker. And then... Not much else, because there isn't much else good here. Okay. 2,000 damage dealt, motherfuckers! $2.6 million repair bill, motherfuckers! Oh my god! Dog, Falcon was out here kill stealing. What the fuck? She almost passed 1,000 damage. We've never seen an AI do that. To be fair, she has a 10 in lasers and a 9 in heat management, and she's using a Stalker. So, I guess that makes sense. But also, what the fuck? And nobody even died. Commander, with Alexander Kuritsa's capture, the last of the Ronin senior leadership has been neutralized. The Kungsarma has confirmed that all major DCMS units that went Ronin have surrendered or been destroyed. It's unfortunate that in order to keep the peace with the Draconis Combine, Alexander, the secret prototype mech he piloted, and many of our most valuable POWs will be given back to House Kurita in the name of trust between our two nations. While some small groups of uncaptured Ronin have consolidated into raiding parties and gone into hiding, Magnuson and I believe that they are no longer have the coordination or the numbers to be a significant threat to the Republic. As Magnuson announced, finally, after all these years, Rasalhague is free, and your year-long contract with us is at an end. I've taken the liberty of approving a generous bonus on your behalf for all of the hard work your company has put in over the past year. None of this would have happened without your help, Commander. In my eyes, you and your mercenaries will always be a friend to the free Rasalhague Republic. It's unfortunate that I can't say the same about many of the other mercenary commands that accepted contracts with us. The Dragon's Breath, Vincent's Vigilantes, hell, someone in Cameron's Legion was responsible for the deaths of over 100 children when they shamelessly destroyed a school during a city battle. They did blow up the puppy orphanage. Oh my god! Both our citizens and those enlisted with the Kungsarmee do not look fondly on your profession at the moment because of what those bad apples did. But Prince Magnuson and I both know the sad truth. As much as the people of Rasalhague might hate your kind after all that happened, we need you, now more than ever. Only a small portion of the DCMS went Ronin, and yet those Ronin still vastly outnumbered the Republic's standing army. It took the combined might of the Kungsarmee, DCMS, and mercenaries like yourself to see us emerge victorious. Until the Kungsarmee can grow to a size that can stand on even ground with our foreign adversaries, we'll always have a need to supplement the Kungsarmee with mercenaries. Although the initial chaos of the Ronin War is over, I have no doubt that there will be those looking to exploit us as we try and rebuild. I hope you choose to stick around to help those of us in need. I know Prince Magnuson and myself would love to retain your services if you are ever in need of further contracts. But until then, Commander, this is goodbye. Best of luck out there. Cool, a Gauss rifle to replace the Gauss rifle they blew up. Technically moves me down a tier, but whatever. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Okay. Let's assess our loadout right now. What can go? What can stay? Can. Honest opinion? Honest opinion from me. Given what just fucking happened, And given that we happen to know that the Dragon's Gambit is supposed to be even worse about allowing you time to repair, I gotta keep it real with you, Chief. We're probably not gonna survive the Dragon's Gambit with only 12. I think we're gonna need 16 when Dragon's Gambit hit. Now, we can put a bunch of these on ice for right now. We should probably wait for them all to repair first, but, like, we can ice a couple of these, and then we can repair them when we get closer to Dragon's Gambit. When that actually triggers, we can pull them out and retool everything. But we probably want to get everything in operational working order first. So the question is, are there any mechs here that you want to sell? Or do we want to keep everything? We haven't even tried a Banshee yet, so... Oh my god, you lose upgrades when you shelve something. That's ass. Okay, I'm gonna get the Banshee repaired. Oh, actually, since I'm probably gonna shelve the Banshee anyway, I'm gonna pop that dude on the shelf, I'm gonna pull him out, and then I'm just gonna do a repair for him. So that we don't have to worry about his loadout. We'll run repairs on you. We're good. We got 34 million. We have almost 16 heavies. Bad news. Tor Mirabog is back and he's a villain. You might have Christian and Magnuson fooled, but I know at heart you're no better than those bastards with the dragon's breath that left me and my men for dead. More than a third of the mercenaries that Magnuson signed on specifically to protect us were either no-shows when we needed them most, or were the direct cause of some catastrophe that caused the deaths of loyal citizens of Rasalhague. We both know it was the collective indifference of greed of you mercenaries that killed them. The people of Rasalhague have long memories. We didn't forget how House Kurita put their boots against our neck for generations. We didn't forget how House Steiner lied to our faces so they could use us to do their dirty work. And now we won't forget how the likes of you stood aside as our people died, all while you lined your pockets with what little money we had. You may not have done anything that directly violated your contract with us, but we both know that if the next contract paid the right price, you'd turn your guns on our people. It's just the nature of your business, and I won't ever give you that opportunity. This is my only warning to you, Commander. Stay away from Gunsburg. You aren't wanted here, and never will be as long as I'm in charge. How's Steiner Liaison? Hello, mercenary. Retired General Lionel Stans used to be a respected member of the Steiner High Command, despite his rather fiery temperament. Lately, however, he's been expressing his vehement opposition to House Steiner's alliance with House Davian and the signing of the FedCom Accords. Stans is now leading a local militia hell-bent on sowing seeds of discord and war in the system, all under the rallying cry of independence for the People's Sky. Our intel suggests that he is in possession of a rare nuclear device known as a Peacemaker. To further complicate things, we suspect he still has supporters inside Lyran Command and may be aware of our every move. That's why we need you to intervene. Yeah, why not? Free Rasalhague Republic. We're considered heroes by Rasalhague. We are despised by House Kurita, which makes sense, given everything. We are the sworn enemies of House Liao, which is bad, but not the worst. It doesn't look like any of these missions have, like, timed out or anything. I keep wondering if they're gonna end up flunking us on any of those. Or are we? We are in the middle of BFN, Chief. New Oslo, New Caledonia, Harvest, Outpost, Pinnacle, Ulster, Svelvik. Oh, there's Gunsberg. Dude, there's a rare mech at Gunsberg. You want to go visit Gunsberg? We'll go say hi to our old pal Tor. That dude loves us. Let's go visit Gunsberg. Hey, Tor, we were in the neighborhood. We thought we'd stop by, say hello. I'm sure you're missing us. Rare Annihilator. Uh-huh. Oh my god. You like lasers? Kit, that thing is fully intact, and it's literally only like 5 million. It is a fully intact 100-ton mech, and it is only 5 million credits with all of its gear. Do you want Annihilator, kid? You can have it. It's a laser mech, but you can have it. We'll take it. That's not what I expected to find when we got here, but I'm not going to complain.
I've trained for this.
Give Kit the laser mech. Kit, wait, chat. Let me show you. Wait, you know how like when you're like cool or whatever, your name is like. Let's see what like. Dan the Man Daniels. You've got a street name in the middle, right? That's where your street name goes. Her full name, as it turns out, is Kit War Crimes She. Kat and I have been calling her Kit War Crimes She for years. I don't know where it originally started, but it didn't start because of like Battle Mech. It probably started in a game like Minecraft. She probably at some point ran up to Kat in a game like Minecraft and said, "Look, I've discovered a way to napalm the villagers." Do you remember a BattleTech cartoon? No. And this game, actually, which I only started playing about a year ago when Kit bought me a copy of it, is my first experience at all with the entire franchise. Despite being a long-time tabletopper, I had never seen or heard of BattleTech. Well, I guess I'd probably have heard of it. But I'd never played any of the games. I'd never seen streaming of any of the games. So this is, like, all totally new to me. Which is why someone in chat was mentioning earlier about, like, oh, you know, when we get to such and such year, Davian and Steiner stop mattering because of, you know, obvious reasons that you may be aware of. And I went, no, actually, I don't know. Which was kind of neat. Apparently they turn into FedCom at some point. So, like, lore people are playing this and they're like, oh, yeah, I know all these things that happen. I am totally new to this experience, so it is kind of neat to get to learn all this lore firsthand. Learning all the mechs and all of the tools in it. I kind of want to play the tabletop now. I know. We need 2. Supercharge our Marks 2s for a turn in, so. Okay, Liz new to knowing things. True. Oh! Remember they told us that the Wolf's Dragoons had clan mechs. And that no one knew where they were coming from, but they were suddenly showing up on the market. That was on a news ticker. So the Annihilator must be one of those. I always knew about this since I was a Robotech lover as a kid, and there were huge legal battles between Robotech and Battletech about some of the mech designs. Truly. And like, I don't know, dog. It's, you look at this and you're like, nah, hold up. That's the thing that tried to kill RoboCop. You look at one of these motherfuckers and you're like, oh, that's Mega's XLR. Oh, hold up. Kat came in here earlier and she was like, wait a minute. That's Optimus Prime, isn't it? Like, unfortunately, mech designs are sometimes a little inspired, a little derivative. I wish his head was lower and that his torso wasn't a pod. Because he has almost a Geth profile, but something about his torso is ruining it for me. They were the same without a doubt. Uh-oh. Actual copyright. Alright, who are we going to bench? And are we going to draw in some mediums so that we can do light missions in the meantime? We could bench 8 of our current mechs and pull out 4 medium mechs, and then we'd have some variety. Wolf's Dragoon is a secret clan scout force. I see. I don't know anything. Everyone be talking about the clans like I'm supposed to know who the clans are. Chat, do remember to get your usual order in. If you haven't already, the command !order followed by any text will choose what you order every day from the Squid Easy bar. Doing that redeem will give you 10 free tickets to use on prizes. You can only get them once per day. It's kind of this stream's daily check-in redeem, so make sure to get those done. We're definitely going to bench one of the Atlases, but I want to keep mine. Actually, probably benching 2 of the Atlases. At least 1 Banshee. A Rifleman Mech ready for you daily. And then if you do the usual redeem, he will give you one. At least a Battlemaster, possibly 2. You know what kills me, though, Kit? When you ice things, it removes the upgrades. Those cost so goddamn much money, and I hate that it removes them icing them. I think it's dumb. I do not think those should be removed. I've been slapping upgrades on everything to give us an advantage. It helped. We came out on top. Probably the spare Cyclops. Do you want to keep one of the Stalkers? You said you only wanted to bench the 4N. So I'm going to bench the 4N. I'm going to bench the spare Cyclops. I am waiting on repairs before I bench some of these things. Okay, we're keeping the 3F. I want to keep one of the Battle Masters for the AI, I think. Awesome, you said. Do you want to ice the Zeus? Icing the Zeus. Do you want to keep both Maddies? Okay, keeping both Maddies. Well, let's do paint mech, and then let's slap you in Sister's paint. And then let's drag the spare Banshee. You said we could keep a Banshee. You want both Maddies. The Annihilator, I guess. Does have machine guns on him. Do I want to keep the other Battle Master? Because right now we can deploy a Banshee, an Annihilator, an Atlas, and a Cyclops. And that's a ton of weight that we have access to. Well, I guess that does put us at 8, which is good. And then I want to pull out some mediums. I'm going to take out the Hunchback, the Shadowhawk. We are about to do work with the Locust and the Spider, which sounds like a kid's novel. Which Locust you want? The M or the V? Okay, taking out the V. I want another medium. Honestly, I think that gives us plenty of options here. And then this way we can kind of move our weight class down a little bit if we... Honestly, are we even going to do that, though? Like, I know there's side missions that... I know we've got a bunch of side quests. Probably should just be doing contracts at level to try to get rep with Kurita. Look at this. Look at this. You see this on my screen right now? Look at this shit. This... I want to do something about this. This is a mess. This is a disaster. This is horrendous. Some of these are like 17-part missions. I want them gone. But we keep derailing to do campaigns. How many Succession Wars do I need to personally start before my objective log is cleared? I feel like I'm playing Skyrim. But honestly, even if some of those are like a lower tonnage thing, I think we'll probably just go in with a couple of, like, with 1 or 2 assaults. Like a Maddie and a Cyclops and call it a day. Because the Maddie and the Cyclops is like under 200, so who give a shit? So yeah, I'm just gonna leave these guys in there. I'm not selling them because they're my babies, but okay, but we will get these 2 repaired. Load out your Locust however you like. I don't love this build, but okay. And I guess we could go do that mission next, is what we'll do. Not necessarily, you know, now, but next. Man, what do you mean that we do no medium hands? None medium hands? Medium hands, none beef? Bungus. Bruh. What do you have that's a little lighter? The ERs are 5. The Ls are 5. 7. An M laser would be a 1. Because, like, if I do that, yeah, I think I'm just going to have to put an M laser on this bitch. Even then, what do we got here? How bad is this going to be? We put like a... Yeah, we can't load anything like that into him. Put one in like the right torso. It's only for a mission anyway, and then we're going to strip him. Max armor, 112. It's not great, but it might be fine for this mission specifically. Double heat sink is the only cooling he's got. Oh. Awful, awful, awful mech. Evil, evil child.
Thanks for the opportunity, Commander. Not gonna let you or
What's that mission? It was Crimson Crusade Part 4.
Thanks for the opportunity, Commander. Not gonna let you or your company down.
It is right next door. Yeah. Yeah? Oh, you mean the loadout. Hang on. Bruh! What were they? Chat, were they cooking? Chat, were they cooking? Chat, were they cooking? No, they were cooling. Whatever the opposite of cooking was, they were doing that. Hang on, Kit. Hang on, because this does have 4 PPCs on it, so maybe they're onto something here. I ain't never seen this shit. I ain't never seen a mech doing this. What are we doing here? Is it... I guess because it's a niche build, maybe. That's so funny. That's so funny. Good luck with that, Kit. I'm not going to touch that one. You have fun building that. Let me know when you're done with it. I'm going to jump us to Marwi. How do you build a mech that looks like this? What do you do with a mech that's just like, I have 8 large laser slots and my entire inside is cooling. Every slot on my body is heat sinks. You put 2 more heat sinks on it. Switch from PPCs to L lasers, max out the armor, and add more heat sinks. Yeah, now we're cooking. Forget that cooling shit. We're cooking. That's so funny, dog. Just put every laser on one button and then chain fire and just hold the button down. Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay. You all good? Alright, that did refit the spider and the locust. Question. What do you mean there's another fucking transmission? We have too many quests, Kurita. Go away! Field communication. Omega security. For your eyes only. Have you heard of the Kokuryu-kai, the Black Dragon Society? They are a hardline traditionalist group that first formed in the 25th century who attempt to ardently enforce Urizen Kurita's Kokugaku, a national learning program that stresses the culture and traditions of Japanese heritage above all others, despite the fact that a majority of the Draconis Combine citizens hail from non-Japanese ancestry. Many insist they died out long ago, but we have reason to believe not only are they still active, but they are planning something that threatens national security. Our fear is that a member of the Kuritan royal family is in danger. While we have our own defenses, we need to utilize all the resources available. We are offering you a lucrative contract to pose as decoys while we will feed false information to the Black Dragon Society to draw them out of hiding. The local duke has shown to be sympathetic towards his citizens of the Rasalhague descent, which has drawn the ire of the Kokuryu-kai. You will masquerade as the duke's personal guard as he conducts a tour of the worlds under his authority. We are confident the Black Dragons will rise up and make an attempt on the duke's life during this tour. More missions. Alright. Kip O'Ronus. I gotta know, and I gotta know right now. Do you want to do Crimson Crusade Part 4 and get to be the little shitter one last time on stream before we wrap up? Or do you want to call it here and go to bed because it's fucking 7 a.m.? In your house? Why? Lamau! Look, if they ask about it, tell them that you are an employee of a privately owned business that pays my bills and that you are doing volunteer work helping to create content and assets for my private business, which is something you can put on a resume. But it's correct. I don't care if they wouldn't buy that shit. It's true. Legally speaking, you're a volunteer for a private business. Because I'm a Twitch contractor. This is a fine place to save. Yeah, you can literally put art director for a private business on your fucking, whatever it's called. resume, because legally. Oh my god, that thing is a monster. Hang on. Yeah, CV, depending. I think Kit has a CV. I actually really love the Annihilator. I'm not ever going to use it because I hate laser bots. Lasers just don't have the impact for me. I need ballistics or missiles. But man, I love the profile of it. Maybe if you found a ballistic variant. All right. Chat. We did it. 8 hours. It may have been. They just get bigger and bigger, dog. What if I'm going to do something here? We're going to see if it works. Hang on. Hut, 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 hut. Hey, so, nope, that was me. Let me explain. Chat, you have no idea how funny what just happened was, because the thing you didn't hear while I was muted was me bragging about how crazy smart I am, because rather than dragging all of my assets back into position, I just pressed Control Z to undo all the changes to OBS that I did over the course of the stream to put everything back where it went. One of the changes that I made was unmuting my mic when we started stream. I undid that, so it muted me again. Honestly, that's so incredibly bimbo pilled of me that the fact that I just did that is literally giving me gender. I am obtaining gender euphoria from the fact that I was so dumb that I pulled something like that off. I actually am in shock. Truly incredible. I am the bimbo of my dreams. It's real. You can just bimbofy yourself, chat. It's that easy. You can just choose to be a dumb, silly girl. Chat, I want to thank all of you for being here tonight. I want to thank all of you for hanging out. I want to let y'all know that whether or not you were here hanging out, chatting, just lurking and vibing, catching this later on down the line as a VOD, every single one of you means the world to me. And I appreciate having you all here. It was a delightful little stream, and I'm glad that Kit and I can pop into a Twitch stream and do literally any game we want to do. No schedule, no worrying about what does and doesn't work. We could just pop in here and be like, you know what? We're in the mood for Mechwarriors tonight. We're just going to do our Mechwarriors campaign on stream, and it can be such a good and fun stream, and I don't got to worry about it because I know chat's got my back. And I want to thank all of you for that, for hanging out, chatting, staying with us when we got our asses handed to us. We had a couple of rough ones, but you know. My back? Do I what? Did I say thank you for having my back? Is that... Yeah, y'all always got my back. I don't need it. I'm an invertebrate, baby. I don't need the spine. I do not come with one. Anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. All that good stuff. I love every single one of you. Thank you for watching. This is later on down the line as VOD, lurking, all of it. I am going to send you all out the door. Next stream should be Friday. For those of you who haven't heard, a boy, good night. Go get some eeps. Boy. We have to tuck Kid in. She has to go now. Boy. For those of you who are not in the know, we are not doing Monday streams anymore. I am making Monday available for a tabletop campaign instead. That is going to be probably not played on stream. It's probably going to be played just between some friends and I. But that means that I'm not going to have a Monday slot for streaming anymore, because it's kind of the only time that it's going to work for us. So I am instead moving Monday streams to Sunday. So we're going to start doing Sunday streams. I was going to do them this week, but I had stuff to do on Sunday, unfortunately. So we'll try next Sunday, and we're just going to make that normal. The next thing is I should have a Friday stream, American Friday for those of you who are not American. And we're going to do whatever happens. We don't have a consistent schedule right now. We're not really working on any particular games, so show up. It'll be a surprise. Yeehaw. So I hope to see all of you for that. However, if you drop into the Discord, you'll get go live notifications no matter when I start streaming next, so you won't miss any of my streams. You can also get go live notifications for Cat or Kit. If any of my bartenders ever stream, Cat sometimes actually does, so you can make sure not to miss any of those if you want to catch those. That's the wrong command. That's the right command. That's for raid messages. And the top one is for subscribers, which is why I did !sub. The bottom one is for people who are not subscribed. Copy one of those and drop those into our raid target chat. It'll put a smile on their face. It'll put a smile on my face. Haha, yeah. If you can be here, Dead Man, we'd be happy to have you. If you can't be here, that is all right too. I hope you have a good time with your mage game. Yeah, !sub used to be for subscription commands. We don't have it for that because I just combined sub and unsub into one command, and it's just both of them simultaneously. You may think, well, but isn't there a different kind of sub that you could use that command for? Yeah, we have that too. Got it. Cat, thank you so much for watching, for hanging out, all that good stuff. I hope all of you have a great rest of your night, morning, whatever time zone you are in. But it is... maybe it's closing time with Squid Easy. We're going to raid out to Lily T, who is doing a partner push. So let's go over there and get those numbers up. If you aren't going to be sticking around, make sure to drop a lurk. Help them get to those partner numbers. I hope all of you take care. But it's, you know, it's bedtime, baby. I got to call it for the night. I'm tired. I could go to sleep. Take care of yourselves. Head on out the door. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Thanks for watching. And don't forget, if you haven't already, make sure to get those orders in.
Bunger?
You get a bunger and you get your tickets. Good night, Ryan. Thank you so much for the raid. Good night, Panzer. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your Rifleman Mech. Good night, Deadman. It's good to have you. Take care. Good night, Bull. Hopefully our campaign starts soon. Good night, everyone else. Good night to Kid, who's probably already unconscious.